Just the least fun thing I've ever had to do streaming related. It's such a headache every time. Okay. Uh-huh. Can someone help me? How do I get to the old like Windows 10 sound thingy here? I go to sound. That's the correct one. That's the correct one. And I want to deactivate this one, like disable it. Don't allow it. Cool. But like the old like thingy. Where do I get to the old thingy, guys? All sound design, more sound settings. There you go. This is the thing I'm looking for. More sound settings. Correct. The fuck is a dummy output? I don't need dummy output for playback. Disable it. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Okay, so this is new. This has never been needed before. Like, this is not a thing that I've ever had here before. Weird. It's like, this is the thing that makes volume happen and not my default device. And here, this is the correct default thing. This feeds into this, and this is the thing that OBS is listening to. And this is where I want everything to go, audio-wise. I want everything to go here. Do not want it to go here. Why can I not set default anywhere? Enable this. Can I set default to here? Can I set default to here again? There you go. Do I sound in any way different to what you guys are used to? There you go. Don't need that. Oh boy. It sounds fine from the start? Okay. Well, there you go. I guess it wouldn't be a Samifying stream without 18 tech issues happening at the start. I can't hear my alerts. Alright, let's figure out why I can't hear my alerts, guys. Thank you for the primes, guys. Sorry, I can't hear them. You can hear them, but I can't. And that's an issue, because I would like to hear my alerts. What could now be the reason that I don't hear my alerts? So let's figure that out, all right? YouTube stream, that is there. I can see it. I can see my YouTube stream. Hello. Now we go stream elements. This is the thing, the thingy wingy, where if I go here and I emulate, let's say, tip event, happens, and I do not hear this. And if we look at the hidden sound sources, there's alerts additive, and this is the thing that makes the noise. Oh, I had to disable monitoring and then enable it. Now I can hear it again. Hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, 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 hello? Still can't hear the stingers. Haha, still can't hear the transitions. My OBS just seems to be like full bugged here. You sound maybe a bit Norwegian. Did you enable the dummy device? What? Can you hear mod TTS? I mean, do it. Do the mod TTS. Why is Overwolf on? Can you fuck off?
Blah.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. Like, I swear, guys, I went here, right? I go here, and there's a stupid oval thing, and it's disabled. Why is it on? I didn't turn it on. The setup at REDBULL Faster was like way better than this. I'm gonna redo my OBS thing like after Comic-Con. Yeah, let's do a test. Yes, I can hear that. And it sounds normal for you guys too, right? Correct? Can I go play game? It's the time attack one. And this is the rounds one, right? We can move on, guys. REDBULL Faster, what a success. Everyone loved it, I think. It is time to move on to the next project here, which is Comic-Con Baltics. Save that shit. CDBSWE, love your name. Thank you for the prime. All the grand REDBULL Faster cameo. Yo, thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, we got rid of the tech issues, guys. We've done it. I think today it's going to be a little bit more try hard here. I have 3 days to get 5 maps down. It's not looking good for me. It's very technical. I was just I ignored the whole screen. Did you see that little like roadcaster thing, which is like the audio sliders on the left side? I'm buying that. Like I learned from REDBULL Faster that I should go and just buy that. I think we start by just driving some rounds. If you guys want to join, if there's anyone here that wants to practice Comic-Con Baltics with me, I think we just join the server and like get warmed up. I haven't touched a controller in 8 years. So, have you ended up getting any burgers? No, I didn't get a single burger. And there were none. Still using this controller right now. I haven't received my new one yet. I have received a tracking link and everything, but it does not give me an estimated delivery time, which apparently is really normal for things that come from either overseas or from like the Asia region. So on the website, it says 7 to 14 business days, depending on location though. So it's like, I don't know. Any goodies from REDBULL? Maybe. Alright, let's get used to this again. I have to go play game and be good on it and stuff. Do I remember these maps? Absolutely not. I don't remember anything. Did you get any bitterballen, the best thing the Netherlands have created? I really did not enjoy the bitterballen. Anything bitter is just not for me. Oh, it feels like I have an input delay. No. Weird. I forgot how to play this map. I forgot everything. Okay, getting used to it again. We're just doing some basic practice. Like I'm going to be pretty much like chilling and kind of try-harding the next 3 days until the 21st, where I then finally travel again to Lithuania for Comic-Con Baltics, and at that point 4 days of tournament and socializing. And I can tell you guys already, fuck man, I am so exhausted from just the whole REDBULL Faster thing. So coming back and getting like no free time, like I wanted to take a break after stage 2, and that was on May 2nd. It is now May 18th and I still haven't been able to take a break. Just to like emphasize just to emphasize like how I'm feeling right now. I'm not feeling good. Like everything, I feel exhausted. I feel low energy. I'm just like, but I have to be here and practice these maps now so I can like get somewhat of a result in Comic-Con. So what are we gonna do is like the moment I'm home from Comic-Con Baltics, which is gonna be on the 25th, 26th, I think. It's just gonna be like a week or 2 weeks of a break where I just don't do anything and I catch up on the real life stuff that I need to do that I haven't been able to catch up on because of Red Bull, because of Comic-Con Baltics. All of these spontaneous, oh, I guess I'm going in 4 days from now. Oops, I didn't know that. Throwing all of my like planning out of the window. I feel like I'm someone that needs the life to be like planned out. The moment things happen that are just off schedule and something I wasn't expecting, I get really stressed. It's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Any regrets though? No. Red Bull Faster was so much fun. Meeting all the players again, so much fun. Which is the reason I'm so exhausted right now. I am on the floor in terms of energy levels. But it was worth it. For sure. You enjoy this specific map? It's sadly like my least favorite in the map pool. Do you have a different processing on your mic from normal when you laughed? It completely mangled the audio. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. But since the stream started, we've had audio issues. But I can't hear a difference. There's no difference. Like when I laugh, ha 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 ha, here it sounds the exact same to what I'm used to. So my mic position hasn't changed. The way I plug things up in hasn't changed. The way this is set up hasn't changed. The way OBS is hasn't changed. Nothing has changed. I turned on my computer and everything was broken. And I'm just like, I can't take it, man. I just want things to work. I just want things to work. It was working fine before I left, I think. But the last few streams were totally fine and normal. And then when I came back, everything was broken. So if you guys hear any differences or issues, you need to let me know. What is my camera doing? Have you ever seen the camera do that? Like what? I've never seen that on Stadium. Why am I sliding out, man? Want me to clip when it happened? Sure. Go for it. In rooms when playing rounds, really? Is that maybe, does that have to do with like the game update with like that bug that's going around that people are abusing for? The virtual bug, you know? I didn't fully forget maps, right? Like I still know the strats kinda. And the lines. I might just need a real like hardcore 3 days here. Where I fully lock in and I just learn everything again. Get myself into position. I don't get this drift. Like, it doesn't feel set up nice. Is it a double drift, you think? I think this is my least learned map, I think, out of all of them. Yeah. Keep the camera from Red Bull. Why is the camera the issue now? Why? What's different about this camera? Super tight for no reason. It's the setup is weird because it's, again, it's a sausage block. Every time sausage is involved in drifting, it gets weird. For me. It's a really messed up start on this map. So why was I so inside? Yeah, we're gonna be practicing hardcore, basically. Like, if I want any chance of just getting not eliminated in the first round, I'm gonna need to do a lot better here. I think the lighting and much further away background was more to do with the quality. Further away background means bokeh was more in effect. Wait, what's the issue? A month ago, a couple of times, set up a camera on Red Bull you had was insane. The quality they had over there, there's no issue, keep playing. Wait, so wait, what? Is the quality that noticeably worse on this camera? Or do you think they just had lots of sharpening applied to it or something? Or what do you mean? I wish things would just work in 2026, man. Like, I think this is the moment where I realize that consistently just going for the best specs on every hardware thing you buy is not a good idea, because nobody supports that stuff and it always ends in a horrible user experience. Traumatized with tech issues? Dude, did you see the start? It's been 20 minutes. I haven't been able to play the game for 20 minutes. There's a new issue every minute, it feels like. The camera working fine, yeah, but like, do you notice, like, what was different about that camera? Is it just 4K? I'm doing 1080p on this camera. What was different about it? I remember practicing this while I was watching the Cynical Utopia video again. It was fun. Did I practice this on stream? I'm not sure. Gonna be doing lots of like part maps today too, I think. As you can see, this is not it. And if that happens, if I do crash here, what is the solution? Jumping over here or what? What am I playing? I guess that is the best thing you can do. Kind of after the party crash. So far, it's just been tech issues because my stream isn't working. What HPSU do you have? 1200. Should totally be fine, I think. I'm actually like that's the one thing I'm most excited about Comic Con Baltics. Receiving the GPU, man. Like, I can't believe it. Again, if I can help with anything, just let me know, man. You're an absolute legend. Oh, how do I practice and also read chat? Mic sounds different. You got a new one? No, I didn't. Sounds different in what way? What is different? That's like the 4th or 5th comment now about the mic feeling different and not working. Or something like that. What is different about it? It has no filter applied, just raw mic output. That is not true. Like, I can hear myself. It sounds like it always sounded, right? I'm gonna talk. Test, 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 test. That sounds different. Does it actually sound different to what you guys are used to? It's different. Okay. Thunder, thank you for the raid. Sorry, tech issue stream. Yeah, the high frequencies. I mean, I changed nothing, guys. This is what I've always used. I fucking shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. This is what I always use, the clean mic. This is the exact settings I had before I left. I did nothing different. I didn't touch this. Did voice mod get updated and change this somehow for me? Because if so, I'm about to freak out. Audio here, nothing. Basic mode, mixer mode. There's like microphone. It's normal. That's exactly like it always is. There's nothing different here. I can press here and hear myself, and that kind of sounds like it always sounded. I don't know. I don't listen to myself talking. Almost sounds like NVIDIA broadcast is on. Background noise reduction. Noise gate. Silence is all noise, but why is it different? I can't take this anymore. This isn't different. Test, 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 test. Turn off the noise reduction. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. How do I fix this? What? I don't even know what's wrong. That's the thing. I don't even know what's wrong. Turn off noise suppression stuff for a second and pause the music. I heard no difference, bro. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Do you hear a difference? Because I don't. I can hear me clicking with mouse now. And now I can't. So Ah, ah. I don't understand what's happening. Why? 50 voice mods. Shut up. There you go. Discord is there twice for some reason. I mean, if someone wants to explain that, go ahead. Speakers, voice mod, default. That thing I did. Default. I've never touched any of this in my life. System sound. No, I don't know. System sound. Scroll down. More sound settings. Speakers, properties, levels, enhancements. Level is 50. I think that's normal. Disable enhancements. I don't know. Fuck, what do I do? What is the issue? There's nothing active in OBS. Guys, I don't think you understand. I left with everything being fine. I don't turn on my PC for 4 days because of Red Bull Faster. I come home, I press the power button, and I open OBS. That's all I did. I changed nothing. Nothing has been changed here. And now everyone's telling me I sound different. My microphone's different. Like, help. Someone help. I don't understand what the issue is. Everyone says it sounds different and weird. The defaults are exactly what they need to be. This is new. I don't remember this being a thing under playback. I remember it being a thing under recording, but I don't know why it's here under playback. Like, this is completely new. And if I disable this, right, I don't know what the properties here are, like levels 100. Like if I this is just like, I don't know, apparently it's needed or something. It's, oh, it exists in white. I think I'd love to have it in white. Trying new mic settings. I mean, does it sound worse? Then I'd stop. Everyone's going to just type yes because I haven't been able to even start the stream yet, and they just want me. They want me to be able to like go play the game. But like, I want to know if it's worse or different. In what way is it different? Like, it should not be different. Nothing fucking changed. I didn't do anything. I turned on my computer. That's it. I didn't update. I mean, there was a Windows update. There was a Windows update, but my bad, I guess. What do you want me to do, man? Like, fuck. 400 euros, man. I think I only need the small one. Should definitely do some research for that first, though. Before I just go buy that. But basically, this thing takes over all audio processing. So your computer doesn't have to do it. So Windows can go fuck itself. That's why I'm looking that up. Okay. Well, Okay. Throughout this stream, guys, you're just going to be telling me if something's weird, loud, not like usual. Tell me what's wrong so I can go fix it instead of just going,
"This sounds different. This, Sammy, did you change something? This sounds different."
I don't want to hear that. I want to hear like, man, you sound too loud, or your noise suppression is too aggressive, or why are the low frequencies piercing my ear holes? Like, please be more specific if something's wrong, because otherwise I'm going to end the stream and you're not going to see me until midway into June. I can't take this. I can't. Toman.de for that? Maybe cheaper? Yeah, I will do way more research. There are no settings for it? I changed nothing, so it's... What am I supposed to do right now? It doesn't sound as crisp. It's not bad, just different. Why? What changed? What happened? Okay. I'm skipping voice mod now, right? I'm saying fuck you, voice mod. This is like complete just pure microphone input. I like this song. Test, test, test. I am testing my microphone currently. Hello, this is me testing my microphone without voice mod. Is there anything different? This sounds better. Cool. But now we don't have noise suppression, so you're gonna hear like everything. Look, I'm gonna go play the game, right? And you're gonna hear my entire controller going crazy. So what do I do now? What do you think is, what should I do now? Keep it like this. On Mada's stream, you also hear the brake taps. I personally don't like that. Like, I want it to just be my voice and that's it. I mean, I would have to make the noise gate so insane on OBS that like this is not worth it. I'm gonna just go back to voice mod. And I can't even hear my transitions. That's the next thing. Like, you know those transitions, those little ink transitions? That sound completely got removed from OBS too. I can't hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. But like, why can't I hear it all of a sudden? It's not like I went and changed a setting in OBS to be like, I don't want to hear it anymore. I just switched off my PC, and when I switched it on again, it was gone. So now I kind of just want to go cry. Is your monitoring device different in OBS? What is a monitoring device? Mara, I've been streaming for 40 minutes. And legit, every single minute, there's like a new issue. I got a new comment in my Twitch chat saying, did you change something about your microphone settings? Yo, why is stream not working? I changed nothing. I just arrived home and turned on my PC. I need help. I just want a working PC. I don't want to play anymore. I just... Moopster, thank you for the prime. You pay your PC to a regular salary, it won't work otherwise. I think it should pay me a regular salary at this point. True, LV. You sound different, you sounded different, but can't tell if it was the microphone or you impersonating a Twitch chatter. I'm talking like I always talk right now. The microphone is in the same position that it's always in. I unplugged it and replugged it already. The cable isn't being burned somewhere. Like, that is all normal and fine. My microphone is not... my phone is not touching the microphone cable and causing interference. My house didn't burn down or something, changing cables. Like, why is it different? Why? And how do I fix it? I'm so tired, man. This is why I got a new PC, is to avoid this bullshit. And it's just even worse here. Did you hear the alert for primes? Yes, alerts I can hear, but that required me to turn alerts monitoring on and off again. Or like off and on again. Then I was able to hear it. That was the first 20 minutes of this stream, figuring out why I can't hear alerts or mod TTS and all that kind of stuff. But that was then fixed after I figured out that I just have to turn them off and on again. And now we have this different issue where microphone sounds different. When I have the same microphone I had before I left, I changed nothing. Nothing has been touched since. And I'm the kind of person where, like, if you tell me that, I freak out. I completely freak out. I need to now figure out what's wrong, because I didn't do anything. I'm confused. And sad. They just keep yelling at the PC. What do you want from me? Why are you okay when I yell? But it's like, no, it's not normal when I'm silent. Like, it's not like there's more noise in the room all of a sudden. That's the next thing. I would get if there's like all of a sudden like a 5-meter radius diameter fan here and I'm in a wind tunnel, right? I'd get that. Because then obviously the noise suppression would sound different. But there's nothing different! I'm gonna cry. Just focus on practice. Fuck it. I'm gonna completely redo my OBS after the 27th anyway. So might as well just like drop the issues. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is instead of playing rounds like this, for the first day we're gonna do this. How much is 20 minutes? Do the math for me, please. Thanks. I'm sick and tired. I'm exhausted. I should be taking, like, since May 2nd, I needed a break, and I haven't gotten a break yet. I'm just, like, so done. I hope I don't burn out from this stuff. Like, right now, I'm feeling the exact same way as I was feeling, like, during Double Dip, and that's not good. Yeah, at this point, it's looking like that, Laura, yeah. Hey, Sammy, why do you sound so fucked up and horrible? GG. Absolutely just GG, man. Alright, this is my least favorite map of the pack, guys. It's the one that I really don't enjoy. And it mainly has to do with the fact that it forces me to, like, drive over weird clipping stuff. Like this section here, for example, we are forced to kind of, like, drive over this in, like, a really bad way, and it's like a 50% chance of clipping, and if you don't do it, you lose, like, 0.1, 0.2. And I don't like that.
This is a sign to rebuild the whole house from scratch. Maybe it will fix it.
I should start gambling. I need money to do that. Yo! Alright, time to rebuild house. And also, like, random slide outs in this water here that I don't understand and get. It's just not fun to learn. There's probably a way to avoid it, but, like, it's like you're in a dark room and you have to solve an escape room. It's like, oh, at some point you're gonna accidentally do something right. Not fun. Everything else about the map is kind of cool, though. I like it a lot. I like this section a lot, too. No issues with any of this. Totally fine. Nice and creative. It's just the first half of the map is really unlikable. Thank you. Great katana, thank you. True, Johnny. I just don't have the money for that right now. Like, I just paid so much money for a monitor and a new PC. And that's without a GPU. I am not in a position to go, okay, let's also get a new mouse and a new microphone and a Rode podcaster thingy, and then I'm at 2,000 euros down the line, and then later on this year I'm planning on upgrading CPU again, so that's okay, I'm another 1,000 euros down. Like, guys, not possible. I wish, but not possible. I just have to live with this current landscape of technology that gets worse every single day for some reason. At least you won't have to buy a GPU. I still can't believe that's happening. Like, it hasn't happened yet, but if this is true and it's happening, I will like bow down at Comic-Con Baltics. Until someone tells me to raise my head. Like I'm some sort of anime protagonist. I'll be at their feet. Wait, this section is like my least favorite. That plastic thing there and this water. I don't understand that. It's breaking my brain. Gotta warm up again.
Did you remember to compare hands at REDBULL?
I compared hands with Haku, but everyone else kind of like we forgot the conversation, I think. I had the same size of hands as Heku. So I don't know if that's good or not, but I don't think the conclusion was that I have big hands. But at Comic-Con, maybe. Let's try and drive around here, come on. Fuck. I'm trying to remember everything here. It's gonna be a long warm-up process since I haven't played the game in so long. CS tournament stopped hiring her. Yeah, like hanging out with Haku was so much fun, guys. Like between the event and also before the event and stuff like that, I was hanging around with all the pro players, with Haku and Medic and Virtual, and it was so much fun. Like, I enjoyed it. Hope they enjoyed it too. And then Comic-Con Baltics, I'm meeting Haku again, apparently. So that's fun.
Cup of the door.
Fuck cup of the day. I have enough issues. I'm not playing cup of the day. I have enough. I just want to chill right now. I've had the worst start to a stream in weeks. With all the tech issues. I just want to chill. I don't want to do anything. I just want to play. Please. It's R Troy. Is it a special cup of the day, like Troll? What is it? Because if it's content, I have to play it. Red Bull After Party? Just talking about Red Bull and the experiences. That's what I mean in the title. I'm on a server, by the way, if anyone wants to join. But I'm guessing there's not really that many people interested in Comic-Con Baltics. Is there anyone in chat right now who I'm going to meet at Comic-Con? Oh, wait. Someone at Red Bull gave me a 3D printed bit. Like a Twitch bit. A really cool material too. So that goes right there. That's the plushie's weapon now. Thank you, Zitaka.
Oh, pretty.
Why is that TTS so quiet? Is that the next issue? All my alerts have changed volume. I'm trying to mentally prepare myself for that right now. Before I have a breakdown on stream. It was pretty quiet for us too. Great. Love it. Jenny is so overwhelmed with everything right now. It's crazy. Stream Elements is dying. Getting taken down. All my alerts, all my systems are based on Stream Elements. All my hardware is failing and doing just random bullshit. Every time I turn off my PC and turn it on again, it rolls a new seed. It's like it's a new Minecraft seed if my hardware is gonna work that day or not. Traveling in 3 days, I don't get to take a break. I wanted to go to the doctor like 2-3 weeks ago, get a blood test going for like vitamin deficiencies and stuff like that, and I just haven't had the time. And it's too much. May this year was too much for me. Definitely. Just way too much. I am running on fumes already. And I still have most of the work ahead of me. What? How did I lose 0.5? Are you serious? Huh? What happened? I thought that was good. Oh, man. I think I should have probably said no to Comic-Con Baltics. I don't know, I'm very like split in the decision right now, if it was a good idea or not. Like, I knew I was too overwhelmed with the month already. I probably should not have said yes. But it's too late now. Just gonna chill here. And just try to relax. Oh my god, what a horrible stream so far. Like, genuinely. Terrible. Oh, I wanted to, I'm gonna run a radio of this artist. I found them while traveling, and I was like, oh.
Hi Sami. Here's for 20 months and a great Red Bull faster casting from you.
Yo, thank you. Cheers, man. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the watch party. That was fun, right? So cool. I enjoyed the event a lot. Let's try. Was I that close to my PB? Really? 0.2? Wait, do I not have a copium timer? Where's my copium timer? Oh yeah, my PB had a terrible end. Okay, there's the copium timer. 1 minute 1. Wait, does that mean that ghost sync is not working? Sync to no respawn time? I just touched the finish ahead of my PB ghost, right? I'm not hallucinating? But then copium timer said I was 0.2 behind my PB. So that means ghost sync isn't working, but it's here and has the right thing selected. Am I missing something? Is this my fault? No, Slappy. I did not get the new controller yet, no. Am I missing something? I swear. If I now respawn, why do I not see Dot and Elcon? Does that mean Ghost Sync is broken? And not working? Anyone know? I just spent an hour talking about how things are not working, by the way. And not talking about Red Bull or anything else. I'm so mad. That's how it is for me, but that's what... So you use Ghost Sync, found it first, you use the plugin Ghost Sync, and you use the no respawn timer. And when you're trying to respawn, your ghosts are not synced. So for a moment there, I think we're forgetting what the plugin was supposed to do. It was supposed to sync my ghosts when I respawn, but it's not doing that, as you can see. So, oh, I'm about to shut down on stream. Who cares? Who cares? We're doing 20 minutes per map. Trying to find a groove again. Kind of forgot the maps at this point. Hey, Jave. Welcome to Tech Issue, the stream. I can't wait to redo my entire OBS setup when I get back from Comic-Con. How's it hanging? Dude, I'm about to implode. I'm actually about to shut down live on stream. Everything's broken, nothing's working. Issues after issues after issues. Why are you redoing your OBS? Because of what I explained just now. Nothing's working. My channel redeems are broken, my OBS is broken, the sound systems are broken, OBS is just not working. This is why I don't like the map, like it just forces us over these corners in the weirdest way possible. Not a fan. No faster the quantum around the dirt turn after the water. Dirt turn after the water. Dirt turn after the water. Not sure what you mean. Do you mean like this third turn here? We're getting airtime, so it's impossible. What do you mean, this one? I think I kind of agree. I tried it a lot. But the problem becomes the uphill right after. We're already too fast speed-wise for the uphill right after. I don't know if the mapper knew, but it feels like the mapper didn't know that you can be that fast. And that makes us like lift one of our wheels, so we can't even do the last section of the map correctly at that point. So by doing a quantum slide, you're just going to have even more speed, which is very risky for that section, I'd say. You got the weekly grant this week? Really, Bunky? I do not have time to play the game right now, sadly. I miss that a lot. I want to visit Vilnius? Yeah. I have no idea what to expect. Absolutely zero clue. I think that's a good start. I do not understand this grass turn, and then this turn right after. Bit of a mystery to me. This drift makes no sense in my brain either. I don't know if that's good or bad, according to my copium timer. I guess it's good. This is bad, right? If I go early here... Is that better? Or is it better to go outside like this and then go inside? It's probably the fastest. Clean jump there. Take that exit speed. It's a big release, but it's a bad end. But that would be a 102.2 crash. I'm going to be playing these maps, by the way. For the people wondering, I haven't even explained this yet because of all of the tech issues. I haven't even been able to explain what I'm doing here. Comic-Con BALTICS is a LAN event happening on the 21st, 22nd, I think. And I've been invited to go. And it's 5 maps here, I think, that we have to practice until then. Because of Red Bull Faster Stage 3 and all the traveling and all the issues and me being exhausted, I haven't been practicing a lot. So I don't expect to win or even do good. Like if I go out first round, I would sit down and be like, yeah, it makes sense. At this point. But it's more to like gain LAN experience. Like, can I take this new controller that I have, right? And actually take it to a LAN and everything just works as expected? Or not? Can I set up a PC that I've never used in a way to make it feel like at home? That's the kind of stuff I want to figure out at Vilnius, at Comic-Con. The really good guys are doing it with airtime. I mean, I'm third in the world on that map. And I'm not doing that. most awkward tech map of the year. Like, I felt it in my guts, Satel, that if I go play Cup of the Day right now, it's basically like the equivalent of me ending the stream. I don't understand this grass turn. I need a part map there. As for the last map? Yeah. I'm talking about the last map. I don't think they go for airtime at the end on purpose. Unless things have changed since I last checked the records. Because I drove world record last time before I left, and now I'm third. I haven't seen those new records yet. This grass turn is so weird, man. I'm bad at drifting, so this is weird too. Crash. This drift at the start is honestly, it's a bit of an atrocity, I'll be honest. Like a gear down in the middle of that drift. Every time there's a gear down in the middle of a drift, like, I don't like it. I wonder if top players in this game enjoy those kind of drifts. With gear downs and added complexities like that. Because I don't right now. That's bad, I think. Terrible. Crash. I need more experience with this end. The end is so weird. Are you playing the Big 8 Monthly Cup later? No, absolutely not. I have enough going on, I think, in my life right now. I need to find a groove here for these 3 days and just focus on practice. I think I found a visual cue there. That's good. That's bad. Good focus trusting you got. Yeah, I haven't. God, yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube, guys. I think I'm gonna stop streaming on YouTube soon. Like, I don't see it being of much value to people at the moment. And it just adds so many complexities and issues to my stream setup that I would rather want to choose comfort over having to deal with all of that. Like, how many people were watching on oh no, I wasn't streaming on YouTube for the Red Bull thing. But stage 2, were people watching with YouTube? Will party with Spammy? Yeah, so I'm meeting with Kem, Spammy. I'm also gonna meet Mime and Elcon. A few drinks with them, maybe. I'm meeting with Haku. I'm meeting with Whiskey. I think Whiskey is also going to Comic-Con Baltics, so that's gonna be lots of fun. Shout out to Cam. I couldn't watch Twitch VODs in Korea since Twitch Korea shut down, so YouTube VODs came in clutch. Wait, what the fuck? Twitch does not work in Korea? What is Twitch doing? Guys, I opened Twitch today and I clicked on a stream and it gave me 2.5 minutes of ads. I feel slimed by Twitch. That is crazy to me. I wonder if there's a wallbang strat there. Probably not. But it's a time. The 2.5 minutes of pre-roll is insane. Which reminds me, I wanted to turn my ads back down to like 3 minutes. Do my Twitch mods have access to those settings, my editors? Yeah, I just instantly closed Twitch and just went on with my day, Sato, yeah. This hole makes no sense. Like, are you gonna give me the Giga slowdown or not? And then we're going way too wide here. It's almost like I want to Neo that. It's this part. I need to go to part maps, I think. Which map is this? How is this map called? Does anyone know? It's Festival. Okay. Can we write down Festival? I need to... Festival part maps. Important. The accidental cam freeze go up. They're insane, man. I need to figure out a button on this controller that I can use for cam free. Guys, what do you do for cam free? Use the back buttons. Yeah, this controller has back buttons, but they're bad. So I'm not using them. Do I have 3 people watching my stream? Come on, there has to be more people here. What do you use for cam free if you're a controller player? Right trigger. I don't see an issue with it right now. Okay, let's try. It's not working. X input pad, that's this controller. Camera free. I go here. Right? Everyone just saw that, right? I'm gonna do it again. Camera free. The right trigger. Apply. Anyone want to explain it? Your cam scroller? Really? It's a big old bug. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Where is it? Maybe they're just not aware. Is there a feedback thread or something on this like Discord server that we can use to report bugs? I'm guessing not. Community support? I'll on stream make a bug report right now. This has been a thing since the game's launch. And I have a hard time seeing that they don't know about this. There's an official Nadeo account to DM. I mean, I guess I do that at some point. Right? Can you believe it? 2026. And it doesn't support controllers. Like, what are we doing, man? It can't be that hard, right? Is it? If it is, I'd love to know why it's so hard and whose fault it is. So that I can, like, make a video about that. That sounds like a fun documentary. Or, like, little, like, rant rabbit hole to go down to. Probably will end up just being Microsoft's fault, which is fine. It's inexcusable for a game in EWC. I so agree with that. I mean, EWC should not be the reason that this should be in the game. I feel like, hi, we have a game that supports analog inputs. Lots of people are going to use wheels or controllers. We should try supporting them. No, that's bad. No, bad. No, let's not do that. We need to actually, I think what we need to do is we need to kill Royal. I don't know what's happening, man. But like that, like Nadeo employees aren't dumb, right? They're humans. Obviously, if they're aware of this issue, there's probably a reason they can't do anything about it. And it's probably Windows related, if I had to guess. The fact that everyone's using different controllers, every controller has different firmware and software. But it is considered an X input pad through Steam input. Steam input is one of the most used mediaries between hardware and software. It's 2026. Let's do the good old workaround that you always have to do. You go here, edit layouts, go to the triggers, I think. There's a full pull and there's a soft pull. As you can see, I set them to be the exact same thing, so it's no weird stuff like that. And now what you gotta do is you gotta go here, I think. No. How do I rebind these to do keyboard stuff? Oh, there you go. Numpad 5. Keyboard. Oh my god, it works, guys. Can you believe it? Ubisoft Discord or fill out a form for a website that she linked. Could you show me where on the Ubisoft Discord? This would be? Or maybe just link the form. I think we as a community together should like go and just start making an actual like effort, you know, to report bugs instead of just going like, this is bad, and then never telling Nadeo about it directly if we're like the official means. Because to us it seems like Nadeo knows but don't want to do anything about it, since so many people have complained about it. But who knows, maybe they actually don't know. Or maybe they still have the philosophy of like, oh, it's just 1% of people use controllers. So there's like no reason to fix anything. Which is a stark contrast, by the way. I watched, sometimes, every now and then I watch, got some different songs. Every now and then I watch Osu Laser updates. Does anyone here play Osu? Or Os? That circle clicking game? I don't play it. I used to play it, but I don't play it anymore. But I still watch. Osu Laser updates every now and then. Because Osu recently has implemented a ranked game mode. And they get it, man. Like, those developers feel like actual... They understand it. Thank you, Joy Boy. What is this? Is that there? Okay. That's good to know. But basically, why I came to this topic is because in the newest laser update, they talk about, ever since they've released the new ranked game mode in Osu, there's been lots of issues, right? It's a new system, lots of community feedback. But everything that they did in one go at the start was genuinely like the best it could have been. Thinking long-term, longevity. And there's one issue that appeared where like the top of the top players, the best in the world, experienced a bug where every now and then it would choose a map that is like significantly significantly under their skill gap. So what Osu Laser does is it tries to guess the skill, I think, of the two opponents that are playing against each other, and then puts maps in that skill range. Random maps. And those are the maps that the two players are going to be fighting each other. And obviously, if you're the best player in the world, like Emrek, for example, you're going to be absolutely crushing the competition everywhere. So when these bugs happen, no matter how small or big, I'm talking very indirectly here, but it seems from an outsider's perspective that current Nadeo strategies are, it only happens to 0.001% of players. So we are actually not going to fix this bug. We're just going to keep it in, and you guys are going to have to learn to live with it until we find some extra time. Whereas Osu Laser devs, what they do is like, yeah, we realize that this only like really touches like fucking 100 people in the world, right? It's like 100 people in the world have this issue. But we also realize that those are the players that are most vocal, and those are the players that showcase and represent the ultimate end goal achievement that most people play the game for. So by fixing something for them, you're also fixing indirectly, you're fixing it for all the players that try to strive to be in those players' positions. You know what I mean? Sure, they're not there yet, so they're not really affected by it. But if players that aren't in those positions see Emrek and others encountering those issues and complain about them, they're gonna significantly be less motivated to put in the thousands and thousands of hours to get into that position. Does that make sense? What are your guys' thoughts on this? Because like when I heard that in the laser update, I was like, oh my fucking god, they get it. They understand it. Like they get it, man. They get the issue. They just seem very competent, like with everything they're doing. Woobert, hey. How you doing? I gotta open my YouTube channel on the monitor again. We can also go back to the YouTube conversation we had earlier. Like I'm probably gonna stop streaming on YouTube soon. It's just so cumbersome. So many more issues. I mean, +2 speed. Bad gear. This dirt section right here is the only section on this map that is giving me like big time issues. Does it not get enough engagement to be worth? I don't think there's a lot of engagement, no. Like for example, right now there's 20 people watching, which is more than usual. But it also hangs around like 7 people sometimes, and I'm wondering if that's truly worth it. Like what about my YouTube stream? Could be improved in your guys' opinion. People that actively watch on YouTube, you feel free to be as honest as you want. And then I'll figure out if I can do that or not. It's just a headache to stream on YouTube. Does not feel fun. Just extra work. $512, 56.5. It's pretty okay. It's the same stream as on Twitch, no? I kind of switch depending on what website I have open at the moment. I don't have ads here, so I'm happy to be on YouTube. Yeah, that's the one big positive benefit, I think, right? You're already paying for YouTube Premium. Why would you watch on Twitch? Difference is like Twitch gets music, like background music, and YouTube doesn't. Whenever I react or watch anything that has audio on my Chrome web browser, YouTube also does not get audio for that. So that's the 2 downsides. Hey, Svitman. Yeah, it was nice meeting everybody. Svitman, was it you who gave me the Twitch bit? Yeah? He's holding it. It's kind of hard to see in the background, but I just put him in there. By chance, after watching a virtual video, really? So the reason you're watching on Twitch right now is because you figured or discovered me and my channels through YouTube? Because right now I haven't seen much gain from streaming on YouTube. I haven't seen anything really come from it. You don't really care for music? Yeah. Music is a bit of an issue in my opinion, because like some people don't like the music I listen to, and then they're forced to listen to that music. There's no way to turn off the streamer's music. I could stream without music and make it so only I hear it, because I do like listening to music. But I wonder if that would degrade the stream experience. So bad at this drift, man. What are these gears happening to me, man? Is someone actively posting on YouTube videos, shorts? Yeah. We have not been able to post much because of how busy it's been. Like, I do have editors working for me, but the problem is that they have nothing to edit because I'm doing these competitions that you can't make videos out of at the moment. So the moment that is all over, like June, July, I hope I can return a bit. To doing some more variety content stuff. You can keep the gear there, wow. Break. I still can't believe they didn't fix that yet. Am I genuinely gonna have to deal with this? Is it actually faster to do that? Does seem faster right now. But it could be entry speed dependent. Coolie move, thank you so much. Don't have anything to upload. Why not do something what Virtual does with weekly shorts or bonk cap? I don't have time to play bonk cap or weekly shorts. And everyone else is already doing weekly shorts and bonk cap videos. Why would anyone want to watch me do it? It's not like I have some special qualification or something that would be different about the way I do it. That's kind of like the main issue. Okay, what Demotivated is doing there is definitely a bit faster. I'll try and learn that. So wait, what does he do? It's almost like he doesn't want to slide. Interesting. Thank you for the tier 1. Doesn't always show up on the front page. In fact, it usually doesn't. I've watched all the videos and it doesn't show up for you. I wonder why. Okay, I think I'm entering that too late, maybe. Also, why is this... Tastatur. Oh, I know why. How do I unbind? Yeah, it's really good software, yeah. I just gotta figure out how to unbind this. Just click on it again. And then you press exit, and now you don't have to run it in the background, and it's just saved onto your controller. Like, these guys have it figured out, I'm telling you. Like, these Asian controllers are so good. It is way slower. Why is that so slow? Okay, let's compare. What the fuck is that speed boost he gets there? Really? Interesting. That's not the strategy I would have gone for, I think. How do I avoid this airtime? Yeah, cheese. There's a current, like, temporary controller until I get my actual controller. Which is gonna be another few weeks. Vijativ to tier 3! The goat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, definitely would. I'd love to do those bonk cup of the day, weekly shorts kind of videos, right? But we have done that in the past. And I'd say that we've put in more effort than anyone else in the community into those kind of videos. Quality of video, I mean. And they really don't perform well. Like, I don't think people want to watch those. But I guess having a YouTube video out is having a YouTube video out, but I just gotta watch out. If there's no return financially, I'm operating at a loss with my editors, you know? I gotta pay them. But that's where Twitch, I guess, kind of comes in. Helps me out a bit. Thank you, Mijati. Really? This feels so weird that that is the fastest way to drive that. Okay, so the goal is to go here. Stay centered. I dislike these dirt blocks so much. Would still be PB. Okay, yeah. How are you liking these maps? Okay. They're okay. This is just kind of like not the competitive map style that I really enjoy, which is a bit sucky because it seems to be the map style that's used for 90 to 95% of competitive competitions, right? It's this hyper modern, flowy mapping that I just don't enjoy it at all. Like XP Evo mapping, you know what I mean? The stuff that I love, gameplay-wise, is the arcade gameplay, like Red Bull Faster, you know? That's the stuff I absolutely adore. But this hyper flowy, outside dirt transitional thing is not for me. I find little enjoyment in this. Hey, Hiren. I was the first guest, Henry. What's your overall rating for the event? I mean, Red Bull Faster is always 10 out of 10. The only thing that could make Red Bull Faster better is like bigger venue, 5,000 million people showing up. Entire weekend of event. More than 8 players in the final. That's the kind of stuff. Just like scaling it up. That's the only thing that can make the event better. Which is always on the table. So they might just pull that out next year or the year after. We can pray. So when do I want to turn in here? Just follow the sunlight, maybe. But I don't get that speed boost that demotivated us. You see that? Just got like a random gear down there. 3 to 1. Still pretty fast though. You really dislike heavy transitional stuff? Yeah. I personally think this is just like the Trackmania community slowly losing the plot. Like every new mapper and every new year like tries to reiterate what the year has done before, which has now led to this like hyper modern, hyper polished, perfectly calculated, transitional, outside dirt, one line only kind of map style. And I think this is probably the worst map style. For competitive Trackmania. I don't enjoy it at all. And I'm so in the minority there. Like I ask all the other pro players and they're like, no, I love this way more than Red Bull Faster. So I guess I'm the one that's the weird one here. To me, this just feels like ADHD mapping. Like, oh, it's so smooth and it feels so right. And that's what they care more about than just having like the game developer aspect of it, you know? Like, hey, this arcade aspect of I'm challenging you to clear this obstacle. How fast can you do it? Instead of that, it's more like I've already done all the calculating for you. I'm not actually challenging you anywhere. You just gotta do what I do. The one and only thing I intended you to do. You'd prefer maps that have multiple viable lines? Yeah, I'm not talking like in the sense of like railways on Red Bull Faster where there's like multiple paths. No. I'm more talking about the fact of simplifying obstacles to clear ideas instead of just ADHD, mush, mush, Vaseline, smooth, smooth, transitional. You know what I mean? Like, look at Red Bull maps. Skate is a really, really good example. Everest, really, really good example too. Where the gameplay itself, the gameplay itself is clear and simple objectives. Like, the mapper challenges the player. For example, in the red-yellow part in the middle of Everest, right? The mapper challenges the player to jump from one lane to a lower lane down below. It's 2 flat lines, jump from one lane to the other lane, and that's the obstacle. And the mapper leaves it up to you to figure out how to drive that. Whereas in these maps, it's the exact opposite. We have already figured out everything for you. It's the perfect clear line that you gotta drive, and if you drive anything but this perfectly calculated line, you're gonna crash and die 80% of the time. And the other 20% of the time, you're just gonna lose a lot. I like the Red Bull faster style way more, where it's very simple arcade gameplay objective. Jump from one lane to the other, do the ice 360 at the end. The penalty snow ice turn, you know, the drop down with the nose down. None of that is perfectly calculated for the players. It's here's the obstacle, you do the rest. I want that to come back. Because it is so good for viewers too. Like all of these Vaseline maps bring a spectator that's new to Trackmania to look at that map once. And then you go back and you show them a Twitch clip of just an isolated section on that map, and they will not be able to tell you where on the map that is. But if you do the same thing with Red Bull Faster Skate, they can kind of know that, oh yeah, that cool quarter pipe ramp flip into the big massive wood landing, yeah, that's somewhere like in the middle of the map. But you can't do that with Vaseline maps like these, because everything looks the same. Everything is that smushy, perfect line. Scenery looks the same everywhere. You know, there's no identity to any of these maps. Do you get what I mean? Do I make sense? Okay, I think I understand this now. That makes sense. I mean, that is way faster in that way. Which then also makes sense why the mappers didn't want to fix my line. Because it wasn't the fastest line. Still think it's stupid though. That he can crash. Okay. But yeah, like, do I sound like I make sense, guys? Or am I the one that's losing the plot here? Because I think a lot of the maps that are being built right now are just like, oh yeah, this is kind of how competitive maps look like, right? So that's the map I'm going to build. And not, they don't have like a clear gameplay or theme idea or anything. It's just, I almost want to call it a little bit soulless. A little bit slop to me. Which is unfair to call it that, and it's not, I'm not taking that like as a serious statement. Don't take it as a serious statement. It's just, I'm trying to like express myself here. But it's almost like a little bit of slop to me because it's just generic. Every map looks like this. You like both this and Red Bull Faster? Gameplay sections like these are not bad in isolation as long as they're surrounded by stuff that stands out. You know what I mean? This kind of gameplay is like really good for intermediate points. Like, I love this. Nice and memorable. Oh yeah, it's the reactor no grip spin thing. Like, so unique and memorable. I like this. But this is like Vaseline, 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 slop. Vaseline, Vaseline, Vaseline. Vaseline, Vaseline, Vaseline. This is cool, but like a viewer or watcher would never have this stand out as something special. Just hyper polished, modern mixed mapping. Nothing special about that or clear. There's no clarity in gameplay. Do you still enjoy this or wish you wouldn't have entered? Totally. You can still enjoy this. Like, this is not a, oh my god, it's so bad. I hate it. Oh, it's so bad. Why am I here? It's more like, man, I see the potential of what it could be. And I feel like it could be so much better. But I think mappers are a bit lost in the whole... Okay, well, they commissioned me to make a competitive map, right? This is how competitive maps look like, right? And then they map that. There is no... They're not putting in anything themselves. It's just like, this is kind of the rough idea I have what a competitive map is like. I guess this is what they build, right? And then they just build this cup of the day, but difficult kind of stuff. Because that's the only thing they've been exposed to. But then events like REDBULL Faster come along and it's like, oh, wait a minute. There is so much more to this game that you can do if you try to think a little bit out of the box, you know? Step away from this expected style and just do your own thing. And that's how you get maps like Everest or Alpine. You likely no-slide that dirt entry? Dirt entry. I mean this? Really? Little quantum? Nah, the line for this dirt thing here is so important, Solly. And we are already too fast. Like, we don't want speed here, sadly. Because, like, 2 picoseconds later, we are already doing this uphill turn. Where it's more important to get up here while keeping the gear. So I would say it's not worth that extra risk in a competitive environment. Time attack? Probably. You could probably, like, edge out 20,000 for something like that. But I probably wouldn't go for it. Because, like, this is what happens when you have too much speed. And you just lost point 3. In other words, people need to think less about making competitive maps and more about maps that will be competed on. Kinda. That's an okay way to put it. I would kind of rephrase it in like, people need to stop trying to copy other competitive maps, because that's the competitive map style that we've gotten used to, and just do their own thing. Like, I think back to old Trackmania Grand League identities, for example, right? Bookshelf. The map was called Bookshelf, and it had jumps, and then it had a bunch of platforms stacked on top of each other, looking like a bookshelf, and you would get different speed into the jump every time. So you'd have to release in the air to land in one of the slots. That is so sick. That's a unique gameplay element that is self-contained, and a self-contained idea, right? The map is called Bookshelf. There's this thing that looks like a bookshelf where you have to, the challenge from the mapper is, which slot do you want to land in? You have full control in deciding any of these. Whereas this is just Vaseline mapping, where we're ignoring all of those unique ideas that you could do, and it's just like mixed mapping, nothing's standing out, it's just one amalgamation of transitions. And I think that is really soulless and kind of sloppy. Yeah, kind of solid, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Like, what Nadeo mapping, like, we all know what Nadeo mapping is, right? Like, and how it feels so different to what we build as the community all the time. We should do to comp maps what Nadeo does to normal Trackmania maps. get that arcade element back into them. The reason we play this game is because we find maps like AO8, where it's like, oh, the mapper has a challenge for the player. What's the fastest way to get down this staircase? And that's that simple, self-contained idea. It's a staircase map. Whereas, what's the idea on this map, guys? I feel like it's 90,000 ideas mixed into one map. You know what I mean? Completely, at the end of the day, it just feels like noise. Does that make sense? And again, I want to really emphasize this because the mapper might be listening. This is not a critique of this map or the Comic-Con Baltic maps. This is me critiquing the community stigma, the community standard, where people are just brainlessly following what they think competitive maps are instead of just like trying something unique or different. Like, you stop thinking like a Trackmania mapper and start thinking like a game developer. That's I think the best way I can put it. What unique gameplay can you create that is clear and understandable? Bookshelf is a good example. Launchpad. Another map where it's like a massive ramp with reactor up. Oh no, a massive ramp, and I think you land in like a reactor up ring or something. So the goal is the massive ramp, massive reactor up ring. Can you somehow land all the way over there? There's so many unique TMGL identities that give all of those maps such character. And it doesn't have to be just one small isolated part on the map either. I think the entire map could just be take one gameplay element and try to like take one idea, like bookshelf, you know, and try to find 1 minute of gameplay that uses that idea, or just 3 sections on a map that uses that idea in different or unique ways. Because now all of a sudden, oh, it's the bookshelf map and not it's this comp map. You know what I mean? That's what people will think. Okay, I think I've learned this now. It's weird though. It's strange. I liked the wackiness of Trackmania, and I've only seen that brought back with REDBULL maps, but it's a high standard to deliver every time. Agree. I'm here to talk about how I feel about it. I'm not here to say that it's realistic. I am not aware what that would do to like the mapping ecosystem, the current mapping ecosystem, if it was all of a sudden expected for everyone to do that kind of stuff. But like this kind of gameplay is just, it's too noisy. I don't enjoy it. And my favorite map style is that Nadeo map style where it's, you can feel that they think like a game developer and not like a Trackmania mapper. Because what a Trackmania mapper is something that we have created, right? It's something that's apart and away from the origin of this game. Something the community invented on top of the game instead of doing what the game was designed to be. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to put into words, especially while I'm playing these hard maps. Like focusing on driving and talking about something that I'm really passionate about, it's difficult. Getting too warm. Something I think that is also important is like clear color palettes per map. And not just use like one mod for the entire map pack. Like this is the green map, this is the blue map. That also helps like Twitch viewers have more clarity, in my opinion. Which at the end of the day, that's important. Because the sponsors of the event are paying for the event because of those eyes that are then going to be on their logo and everything through the Twitch viewers. So it's not like we should forget about them and just do what mappers and players want. But put in that extra effort to also make it really clear to follow as a spectator. And Waypoint with REDBULL faster. Absolutely amazing. Really, I feel like it's executed top notch. That aspect. Kind of just to like prove my point, I would love to try map a competitive map. And then maybe just hand it out to one of the events. Be like, hey, if you're interested in taking this. If any events are interested. Because I think like even XP Evo are like just taking community submissions for maps. Are you going to XP Evo, Solly? Competing? I want to really like try hard and compete this year. Bad. It's going to be an optimal line. There's always going to be an optimal line, right? What I want is that if you stray away from that optimal line, it doesn't kill your run. It penalizes you a little bit. Because it's not the optimal line. But it doesn't like full crash you, you know what I mean? It's like my biggest gripe with competitive mapping. But making sure that the optimal line isn't like super obvious from the start is super important to me too. There should be an optimal line and not an only line. That's a good way to put it. I like that. That is that sums it up. There should be an optimal line and not just the only line. But then you ask any of the other pro players, right? And then they vehemently like disagree with me, it feels like. The kind of like vibe I've gotten so far. Nice acceleration penalty. So I had to stick it through rounds as well. I wanted to show up for the respective event to hope for future event like that in the future. Yeah, like everybody that showed up, practiced or not practiced, you did the right thing. Everybody that didn't show up, I'm kind of disappointed. But are you playing XP Evo, Sully, this year? September? Why not, right? Too much. Too much drifting. Damn it. Good recovery though. Just losing 0.4 to that is good. 0.5. I'm sticking to myself and taking a step back. Makes sense? Fair. Yeah, I want to compete in some LAN events and get some experience this year. So that maybe next year ENC or EWC. Who knows if I have a chance or not. I've shown to do so well in Red Bull now. Yeah, so many people didn't show up. It is crazy to me that in a top 100, 2 Dutch players showed up. Out of the... How many was it? What just happened? Did you see that? It was not a water bounce, but it was also not like a full grip slide out. Stage 2, yeah. We do not Estonian, no. What's the YouTube's doing? Nothing. There's 10 people watching. I really think I'm gonna stop streaming on YouTube. It's just... Maybe I keep doing it until my YouTube channel becomes a bit more active again. So right now I don't have time or energy to do anything but practice for LANs. Yeah, same reason, Mini. But when YouTube has nothing to do, you can't make videos out of practicing for LANs. It's the most boring content out there. I don't even know how to explain it myself, Estonian. All I know is I was invited. So I'm going. It's like a LAN event. In Lithuania. That airtime sucks. 6 Dutch players didn't show in stage 2. That's ouch. Everything is so Dutch themed for Dutch players. Special qualification and Dutch qualifiers. And they just don't show up, man. What the fuck? Cup for Eastern Europe. It's have you ever heard of DreamHack? I think Comic-Con is like DreamHack. It's just a LAN gathering for lots and lots of different communities. And it has a Trackmania tournament. The Trackmania tournament is not the main reason people go, but it's part of the event, so. As far as I understood. This mapping. A Comic Con that should explain it. Why am I playing Trackmania at a comic event? I don't think that explains it now. Yeah, it's happening May 21st, so in 4 days from now. Ish. I don't know what day it is. I'm too exhausted. What? Felt so bad. When is the Trackmania side of things happening? Yeah, so 21st, I think. I think 21st is when I travel. 22nd is when the first round of qualifiers happen. I don't know. I'm so lost and clueless, guys. You have no idea. You're asking. I know I'm the one going to the event, but I could not be more clueless about the rules or the organizational aspect of how anything here is happening. All I know is I need to be at a certain train station, at a certain airport on the 21st. That's all I know. And then whatever happens, happens. It's bad. That's bad. Community showed up big? Yeah. Like, one of the things that was really positive is how quickly the tickets sold out for the venue. Super positive. You guys, everybody did a good job there. Next Red Bull faster in Austria, so Sami gets a free spot like Spammy. I almost don't want it to be in Austria because of that. I don't want to get a free spot. I want to know that I earned it, you know? But if it's in Austria, man, I'm down to represent and help it out if I can somehow do that. What would be some cool or freaky places to have a venue in Austria? Like comparable to the Milton Keynes or the Amaze venue in Amsterdam. What would it be in Austria? It would probably be in Salzburg, because Red Bull is from Salzburg. Like Hangar 7 would be insane. Like I've been there. It does have a lot of room. Especially like the sunset in the evening is beautiful with the everything's glass windows. Would be nice. But they would have to move every single car, every single plane out of that museum to make room for everybody. I don't think they would be down to do that. Sounds like so much work. Why does this keep happening? How big is your attic? It's pretty large. It could be in my attic. .1. I think my average pace here is gonna be like 0.1. And if I like get a good start or something, it's gonna be like 59s. Thank you, Solly. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You got third in Kappa? Nice, Nova. Good stuff. Okay, this is the map where I'm lost. This is the map I don't really like that much. No, wait, it's the map No. I mean, this is the map that I don't like that much. The map I just played, I didn't like that much either. The next map is cool. And I don't remember which one the 4th and 5th ones are. One of them is the Satel map. Don't know how to feel about the Satel map yet. Should probably watch the world record, which I can't do on a server. Yeah, I could use my green timer to give myself like 20-minute sessions. I think that's better, because then I can... It's this one, right? Festival? Getting use out of this timer, guys. Let's go. 20 minutes. Where's my game laggy? Where's my game laggy? Guys, all I did is tab out. Like, what happened? Where's my game laggier than usual? Hey, bed. Windowed? I mean, my plugins are supposed to be stopping me from going windowed, but we learned today already that that does not actually happen. Like, plugins aren't working. Are there any updates on search off and fixing plugins? Do we know anything? I haven't kept track. Oi. Oi. I don't get it. This part makes no sense. Yeah, I like Alcon's line like way more here. Like he's consistently ahead. I guess that's what I did here, yeah. Jumping far down. Makes a lot of sense too. Okay. Yeah, 100. Definitely doable here. Dude, why is this so laggy now? I can feel the frames dying. What's happening? Can you guys keep an eye on the top left to see if it ever jumps below 360? This wasn't an issue earlier. $280. So what is causing this now, you think? Yeah, look, you see that? You see that? What the fuck? Like when I turn around here, it drops below 360 and I feel that so much. What is being loaded? Oh my, what is being loaded in? Am I actually, is my PC not good enough? What about this? See if that helps. Below 360 the horror? Yeah, you don't get it. It's not about the FPS numbers out there. The fuck, that's making it worse. Huh? Dude, even with this, 400. What the fuck? Yo. But like, I'm overshooting the 360 by a lot here, right? So this is like 480 FPS. 200. 1% lows. What in this direction is so laggy? Huh? Is it all the balloons? What could it be? You can't see that? Look at the FPS counter. I look in this direction, and it's totally fine, although there's like way more stuff. Now it's not fine anymore. 350? 360? Yo, there's an item in here that's like, that's fucky as fuck. But it's you, man. Weird. Can't see the 1% lows? Yeah, you can't see them, but I can feel them, right? Like, I feel the drops, and I swear, this feels like it used to not be the case. But here we are with it being the case. Like, I would have noticed this in the past. Why was I not able to notice this in the past, but now I'm noticing it? It's like I tapped out of my game. No, I started the green timer. Right? That's what I did. I started the green timer and my game started lagging. Wait, same thing on this map. I'm dropping below the 360. Really? Ah. Still. Wait, I did not know that these maps were more performance heavy than the Red Bull maps. What? I'm gonna restart the game. Why are Red Bull maps more performant than these Comic-Con Baltics maps right now? Feeling the drop from 360 to 280 is crazy to me. I played on 60 FPS for 4 years. It's not about the numbers of FPS. Guys, I think you guys don't understand this. You can have 1000 FPS, but like consistently, right? But if you then go to 900 FPS, it's all of a sudden going to be a change that you're going to feel because it's not 1000 FPS anymore. It's the consistency that I care about. Like, if I'm playing 120 FPS, I wouldn't notice it. I would be totally fine as long as it stays 120 FPS. You know what I mean? I want 360 FPS. And if it goes under 360 FPS, I feel the stuttering. And that's what I'm like complaining about here. I'm not complaining about the FPS being so high. Don't worry. Do you have the animated gradient set in the OBS timer settings? If so, should probably disable that. Why would I need to disable that now? When it wasn't an issue last time. Like, the solutions you guys are giving me, yes, probably a solution. But it used to not be an issue, so I don't want to do it. Does that make sense? Oh, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. It stays 360. I'm gonna bring the timer back. And it's fixed. I'm gonna play the timer. I see 357 more now. No, it's fixed. Okay, I just had to restart my game then. Like, this is what I mean, man. Nobody ever fucking believes me. Like, things just randomly keep changing everywhere. I tap out once and I tap back in and my game is just corrupted. And now all of a sudden, I lose 200 FPS, right? And I insta feel it. But everyone goes like, oh, this guy's complaining so much about his tech issues. At this point, I feel like I'm the only human on this planet that can feel this stuff. That actually cares, you know? It's weird. Just weird. What is this? Why did I now have to restart my game? Anybody have any theories? What caused that? Any ideas? Must have been the wind. Oh, what the fuck? I just felt it there again, but I think that was because the music changed. Keep an eye on the top left if you can for me, guys. Yeah. Some frame drops still? Yeah, I do feel them. A memory leak? I don't know. I feel it there. Okay, is it the ghost? Is it the fact that I have a ghost on? How about now, guys? Still don't know what's the best here. I feel like the jump from left to right makes sense. Kind of like that. I don't like it. Brief drop below 300? Interesting. Does it happen at the same spot every time? It's so weird. Damn, I lost a lot there. Oh. So I'm starting to drift too early then? I don't know. I hate drifting, man. How long is this release? And where is the best position for it? That's good. What? I love acceleration penalties. Maybe threaded back on the yellow booster is good. Same curve, it goes below 300 frames for 1 tick. Really? So which curve is that? Could you give me like the time on the timer when I go to that curve? Would that be possible? Oh, I gotta read that later. Does he come down after checkpoint 17 seconds? Okay, got it. Thank you. I guess it would make sense because it shows the entire map. Bane of Fire. If I do get a 50-80, like after Comic-Con, guys, what's the predicted FPS increase? I hope it's a lot, man. I hope it's a lot. I really hope it's a lot, man. Because right now I'm GPU limited. Hey, Vate. The second edition of my secret campaign event starting on June 1st. If you're free and have nothing to do, I'd love if you played it. $50 to the winner. Sadly, I will be hibernating at that moment in time. I wanted to take a break May 2nd, and I haven't been able to do that yet. I'm almost like completely burned out. It's been so much happening. I'm going to Comic-Con Baltics on the 21st until the 25th. And when I'm back, I have to do so much real life stuff that it's like... I will not have the time to even play the game, I think. I'll be like honk, shoo, me at that moment in time. This map is called Festival, right? I don't get this drift. It's different every time. If it like pulls me enough or not. If I release or lose a gear. No slide. Yeah, the next 3 days are gonna just be like try hard Comic-Con. And then 21st, I'm gone again, traveling. It's gonna be rough. I'll be very exhausted. 22nd Bane, I think. It's gonna get live streamed, so you guys can follow there. I hate these blocks. Why? I can't get used to them, man. It's bad. Wait, this is no brakes, I forgot. Very soon, yeah. Which is why I'm under so much pressure and stress. I wish I could have practiced more for this, man. Like, I want to see just how good I am. So having like REDBULL faster be in between all of this was very bad for Comic-Con. Because I can't be full trained. I genuinely think I'd have a shot at winning if I was full trained. But it's too late now. Should I insta-air brake that? I have no idea. I think I need to do a release there because I keep flying too far. Should be a 101? No, 102. You wanted to take this one a bit more casually? I'd love to be full trained. But circumstances don't allow me to. I don't get this drift. Hey, thanks, Goose. Are you practicing for something in particular? Yeah, for Comic-Con Baltics. If that's what you mean. Or what do you mean? Lost a lot in the end there, but better. It's better. It's a good start, yeah. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, me neither. Like, the fact that I'm going to Comic-Con is still so crazy to me right now. Ding dong. Oh, yeah, the 20 minutes are over. Yeah, chat needs to keep reminding me when the green timer hits 0. Let's actually follow that.
You can enable an alert when it hits 0.
I know.
It's in the settings.
Thank you, don't. Get the fuck off this map, bro. Yeah. Here we are. Time to PB here. Massive PB incoming. I can promise you. Timer. There you go. For gore. Aye, for gore. Nice. Gore. So what is happening there? Can someone explain that to me? Why is my gear dying? That used to not happen. Do I need to be more oversteered? Like that? Apparently tapas, yeah. I don't get it. Impossible. No with who? Alone. But Spam is also gonna be going. Like, it's not like let's travel together. It's more like, yeah, let's just meet at Comic-Con. That's what you mean. Like, everyone that's gonna be there is gonna be there. Spam is going, Cam is going, Whiskey is going, Aku is gonna be there. Mime, Elcon. We're competing. I guess I misunderstood the question. Yeah, I forgot how to do the ice turn. It's crazy. Didn't my PB have like a crazy start on this compared to the others? That second gear needs to happen quicker. How do I first let's see. Let's compare my start. I thought I had a crazy start. Like, I remember something like that on this map. Yeah, look at that. I still stand by my strategy, but it's hard. Yeah, I like my strategy there too. And then a fuck up here, I think, yeah. Uh-huh. What format is the tournament? I don't know. No clue. Wait, I feel input delay. Weird. Yeah, on this map I lose so many FPS too. What the fuck? Hide the ghost, maybe? I don't know. Yo, why am I 300 FPS on this map now? What's happening? Was that like the last stream too? Before I left? 300 FPS. Like, I can feel the lag when it jumps around all over the place. One 439. 1404. 138. Okay. Ah, man, I can't even complain about it anymore because, like, people are always gonna be like, oh my god, this guy's complaining about 300 FPS. But it's like, that comment is the equivalent of saying the human eye can't see higher than 60 FPS. And I'm gonna get so many of these going forward. I don't care about the actual number of FPS. I care about the fact that it's changing. It's going underneath my monitor's refresh rate. I feel the stutter. It's not a consistent input of frames. Motion clarity goes through the window. It's bad.
Oh, but you can't even see about 60 FPS. Why are you complaining? Click console.
Shut up! Shut up! I like this map. That is cool. 3-2-3 in. Lost point 3. Terrible end. As long as I don't full crash, should be fine. Yep. You shut up. No. Punishing map for minor errors? Yeah, it feels like it. I love how the map is like so pace heavy. It's like one of the most random ice slides. Where the exit speed is just like a slaughtery machine. So whatever happens with that ice slide, if nobody makes a mistake after, you're fucked. It's right at the start too. This one right here. Like the exit speed here is random. Minus 18. Oops. But it feels random. Minus 11. Yo, we got a raid incoming. Is that a raid from Sano? Is that a raid from Sano? Can't wait to meet you at Comic-Con Baltic, Sano. Thanks for coming. We are practicing for Comic-Con Baltics here. Like, this is map number 3. I have 3 days to practice these maps. Like, I'm so under-practiced, it's insane because of REDBULL Faster. Arrived home yesterday. Oh, that's good. Oh, no, that's bad. Big time bad. Oh my god, it's terrible. Minus 12. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, man. Thoughts on this map? Opinions? Three, 4, 7. And I fucked up. Victionary? Wait, it's an actual word? Is slaughtery an actual word? Because we came up with that during Khaki, no? 56.3. Could be better. Terrible run. Oh my god, everyone's rating me. What's going on? Thank you so much for the raids, guys. We are practicing Comic-Con. Hello. Welcome to Tech Issue the Stream. Half of my audio stuff is not working. I love it. How was the stream? How do you pronounce the map name? I don't even know what the map name is. Like, that's where the issues begin for me. Like, since I don't have map info for FPS reasons, I haven't even seen the names of these maps. I just play This is map 3 in my head. One sec. I'll check after this. I wonder if I want to get airtime there for less icy wheels or something. GG. I'm cheating. Cam ban me. Cam! You're gaming? I think I'm doing pretty well on these. But at the same time, I'm so under-practiced. I was watching like Mime and Elcon play. And they looked so good. And they're like actually in the Discord chatting like, oh yeah, what's the rules and schedule? Whereas I'm like, I don't know anything. I don't even know the format. I have no clue. I don't even know the bracket stage. Is it going to be a 1-day thing, 2-day thing? I'm just like, I'm going to be there and I'm a like just participate. And we see what happens after that. What time would that have been? A 56.4. That's terrible. This guy wants to win, by the way. Someone banned Not Nope. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, guys. We're just gonna like try and send these last 3 days here to learn something about. Oh yeah, map name. I mean, this is like just a random combination of letters for me, including the name from Tone? Galve? Did I do it right? Complete guess, if I pronounce that right. Galve. Galve. Is it Galve? Like it's just a pure German E. Galve? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. What was Spammy doing, guys? What was Sano doing? Got a double raid here. 245. 0.4. Oh. Point 3. Okay, so I did lose there. Big Yak Monthly Cup together? Really? We circle jerk together? That's good. Why did you not invite me? You know I'm the #1 circle jerker in Austria, right? Like I got a medal and everything? Trust me, you want me on your team. How did it go, though? Did you guys win? Obviously you won. Oops. Oversteer. Oops. Flip. Do 2 people really make a circle though? You need at least 3. I agree with that. What's your global rank? I haven't checked the global leaderboards like in a while. Honestly. But I have to check. Exclamation mark CJ rank, yeah. We should get a command for that. Someone check like with the of the CJA, the Circle Jerk Association. Do they even do leaderboards still? I feel like it kind of like fell out of popularity recently. Same with like skateboarding and stuff like that. How long can we keep gaslighting viewers though? Like, how long should the bit go? Like, at what point does it like become too long? Oh. Have fun. Yo, enjoy. Enjoy the food. I think that's bad, yeah. Oh! What's that sound?
Holy fuck! 1!
4 sen.
Thank you. Oh, true. If Stream Elements goes down, how am I gonna do donations? What's like the next best thing? Is it Ko-Fi? Anyone got any experiences here with that? Ko-Fi has fees. I mean, after Stream Elements, everything has fees. I think Stream Elements was the only one that doesn't have fees. Are they about to stop? There's a lot of uproar in the streaming community right now, yes. There's a public statement from Stream Elements saying, hey, we're currently looking into potential buyers. And that was right after a shitstorm started where someone leaked that, yeah, they're looking bad right now. So things are looking very dangerous. I'm gonna, every time someone donates anything, like Bet just donated to me, I'm going to go, if they didn't donate through PayPal, I'm gonna go and claim that money like instantly at the end of every day. Just in case we land in a situation where they can't pay out anymore. Just put your bank so we can wire it straight to you. I always wondered, right? You know how there's like the name of the person that owns the account and the IBAN number of your bank account. So it's like the international number of your bank account and the name of the person who owns the account. If you know that information, anyone could just send money over, right? But what malicious stuff can you do with that? Is what I'm wondering right now. Like, if I just gave out that information about myself, what malicious stuff can people even do with just those two pieces of information? My name, it's my legal name, but it doesn't have to be. And the IBAN number. Can someone do some Googling for me there? Like, I'm genuinely curious in what way that could be dangerous, because I can't think of a way. Because it's not like people can use just those two information details to buy something with my account, right? Or withdraw money from it. Because otherwise every invoice that I create would put me at risk. Since it needs those two pieces of information. Wow. Did I gain at the end there? I think so, right? You definitely don't want to share publicly this kind of info. I mean, that's what my gut feeling tells me too, but I want to know why. Identity usurpation or sending you dirty money. I mean, would that be my fault? Like, oh, some criminal organization sends €1 million to that bank account. Like, would the bank come to me and be like, you're going to jail? Or would they be like, wait a minute, the person who sent you that money, they're going to jail. And then I get to keep the money, right? You'd get sued to get the money back. So you're telling me right now, if I create an invoice, like someone, I'm completing a service for someone, and I invoice them for that service, I'm putting myself at risk for all of this? Because they need to know they need to know my name, and they need to know the IBAN so that they can send me the money. So how is that not dangerous, but giving that to you guys is? Oh, there's no invoice? Okay, yeah. Okay. But what stops someone from just like using that information outside of that invoice? Like, they're still gonna have my name and IBAN. Draft money and subscribe using that account? Wait, what? Really? So if I know... Wait, does that mean... Because, for example, I had to give Opera GX that information. Because they were a sponsor, right? They paid me to promote their product on my stream for a month in khaki. So if one of those employees just goes rogue right now with that information, is like, says, okay, I'm gonna withdraw 5,000 euros from that account again. They could do that? They couldn't. There's no way. You may be checked by financial police. The thing is, like, I have nothing to hide, so they would check it, realize that I have nothing to do with this, right? So what if that employee at Opera GX or at the agency I was working with just goes rogue? It's just like, you know what? I collected all this information over the years. Now I'm gonna use it for like this dirty money or whatever. For whatever scheme there might be. But there would be no reason to do that. Except for like hurting me. Maybe. They could just go do that right now. How are you supposed to run a business if everything is that dangerous? It feels very like unrealistic to me right now that is actually an issue. Because then we would have constant fraud everywhere, no? They may still freeze your account. Interesting. But I guess, yeah, there has to be an invoice for every payment that goes in and out. Because otherwise, the financial police goes like, But in theory, if people on this planet, right, if all of them decided to just gift me money, and there's like no reason involved, no transactional purpose, and it's just a meme that I receive money, right? And that happens. Would that be illegal? Is there something stopping me from just like, imagine I was a trillionaire, right? And I want to give, I don't know, my brother €1 trillion. For fun. I feel like he deserves it. Would there be stuff stopping me from doing that? I can't just go give people money? You'd have to pay a lot in taxes. But it's not his income. I'm just kind of like, you know, like I would in real life just hand you a €20 note because like you're my friend for fun. Or as a birthday present. What is the difference? At what amount of money is the sum suspicious or too much? Cash is not regulated. Okay, well, back to the let's say $1 million, right? I'm a trillionaire and I just want to give a random guy €1 million because I'm bored. I go not print that money, but I go take out that money from a bank. Massive stack of cash, lots of briefcases of cash. And I just hand it over to someone. Is that illegal? Gifts over 10K are taxed? Okay, what is the time period of a gift? So like, what if I give someone $9,999 and then like a day later I give them another $9,999? They're individual gifts, but they will have still received that kind of money. So it's like 1 calendar year? Yearly. Oh shit, okay. Get 10K a month. 10K a year, that's fair. That's good. Fair. Valid. So we could do that. I give out my IBAN and name, and then we just make it like a meme that I receive 9,999 euros every year, and then I close the account or like freeze it until the end of the year until I open it up again. We're onto something. And then I use that money on a massive villa, and that's where I invite Twitch chat out to hang out. Easy. Or I can go buy 1 graphics card. Maybe. Damn, I'm not locked in. I always wondered, right? There's, in theory, like more powerful GPUs than the 50 series. There's like the 6000 Blackwell series and stuff like that. More like for workstations and server stuff. Like if I got one of those, could I in theory use those and have a better PC? Like I know that, I think Markiplier has a PC with like 2 6000 series GPUs in it. Famously. So if he does that, what reason is there for me to not do that? Would I still be able to do everything I want to do with those insane GPUs? Or is that like so specialized to just like one thing that I wouldn't be able to use it multi-purposefully like the current GPUs we have in our PCs as consumers? Drivers are completely different. Don't know how much it matters. $50,000 within a single year. Unrelated persons. Okay, so they do classify a difference between is the person related to you or not. So that is fair. You can't give someone that amount of money as long as they're related to you. Okay, let's figure out some shenanigans there. Could I quickly marry someone for like 1 day? Give them way more money? And then like we divorce the next day? I've landed on so many lists at the end of this stream, by the way. But I'm just like, I'm having fun with it. I want to figure that out. Workstation drivers don't get the same game optimization. It does matter some, especially on newer games. Okay. So why does Markiplier have 2 of those in his PC? The fuck is he doing? Adoption is easier? Yeah, let's adopt someone. Editing a movie? I mean, I'm editing movies. I do the same thing. There's no difference. Because if it would help with that, then I don't see like a big reason to not go for them in the future when I'm like a trillionaire and quadruple bazillionaire. Damn, I really suck at this ice turn all of a sudden. Never, not nope. I don't think that can happen. Okay, minus 18 for some reason. Alright. 0.4 behind for some reason. I love ice. It's a great surface. So fun. I don't understand why I'm so, like, randomly just minus 20 speed or something on ice. Like, sometimes I also get a gear down on that plastic, and I do not understand why. Would that be okay for rounds as a start? I mean, my PB is so far ahead. But it also is like the fastest start out of anyone in the top 5, so... I wonder what is okay for rounds. Big long messages in my chat. I will not read them. Why am I below 300 FPS on this map, guys? What is going on? Do I have to restart my game again? I need my consistent 360 here. It's so important. How much... Okay, so imagine on this map right now, hypothetical dream scenario, I get 400 FPS. If I now upgrade to a 5080, how much more FPS am I going to get roughly? Is there any way we can guess that? I think I asked that question before, but I've forgotten since so much stuff is going on. What are you running at the moment? Just a MSI Supreme X 3090. Buying a 5080 for Trackmania seems like a horrible idea. Elaborate? Right now I don't see why it's a bad idea. Are you CPU or GPU bottlenecked? Definitely GPU bottlenecked. Like 3090, 9800X3D. The 3090 is bottlenecking me. I wonder if I'm gonna notice the VRAM difference. How much VRAM does a 5080 have? Because the 3090 has 24 gigabytes of VRAM, I think. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. $16 gigabytes. So I'm losing 8 gigabytes of VRAM, okay. Do you notice a difference between 300 and 500 FPS in Jackmania? I use 144 Hz. It is not about the difference between 300 and 500 FPS. It is about reducing the variance in FPS. If you're hitting 1000 FPS, but you're also constantly like hitting 1 FPS and it jumps between those two, you're gonna have the worst experience ever. Even if the average is gonna say 500 FPS, right? Because 1000, 0, average is 500, you're gonna have a terrible, terrible, terrible experience. So my goal is to hit 360 consistently. But when it comes to just changing the hertz on your monitor, so let's say we have a dream PC that can do everything, 100% consistent 360 hertz versus 500 hertz, you notice that difference, yeah. At least I do. There's people that don't. I guess that has something to do with the way they were born. Or maybe they just don't know what they're looking for. But the difference is there for sure. It was really weird because at Red Bull Faster, the monitors were 600 hertz monitors. VA panels. Super smooth, super nice. And I asked Peck, like, yo, turn it up to 600 in the practice room. And he's like, no, I don't want to do that. And I asked him why, and he was like, I don't like it. It feels like I have input delay. And I sit there and I'm like, fuck do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. I don't remember if he said the input delay or if that was someone else. It might have been spammy. I don't remember. But like the pros, I think like 3 different pros on purpose pulled it down to 360 because it makes sense for them. They are competing. At home, they have a 240 hertz to 360 hertz setup. Why would they now jump to 600 hertz and play something completely new, right? It makes sense. I understand it. But I think it's worth getting used to lower delay. But it shows you how important consistency is over raw numbers. Like someone who has a consistent 240 hertz PC, where the 1% minimum lows are above 240 every single second of the day, is gonna be having a way better experience, and I think gonna play way better than someone who has 600 hertz, but their 1% lows are like 180. Too much money for a very small improvement to summarize? I don't think every consumer should go out and buy a 500 hertz monitor, no. But that's not what I am. Right? I'm not just like an average consumer. I'm a content creator, I edit videos, I do Blender, I do professional competitive gaming. Like my income relies on me having a good PC. Almost. Also 2K monitor. Yeah. I'd run this monitor in 1080p mode. Get those extra frames. I'd be fine with like the blur. But the problem is the moment I put it to 1080p, no matter what technique I use, tabbing in and out of games becomes a nightmare. I, for some reason, cannot put this monitor into 1080p mode without it dying when I tab out. So I have to run 2K. Because that is quality of life that I want. I'm not ready to give up on that. Okay. 1080p will get me the performance that I'm looking for? Yes. But because of what I explained right now, I can't do that. It just makes everything weird and buggy. And blurry. I'm fine with the blurriness though on 1080. Because 1080p on a 2K monitor looks worse than 1080p on a 1080p monitor. For the people that didn't know, that's what we figured out with this monitor. Fuck, I got airtime. Really? Crazy. Maybe a new monitor makes more sense? No. Why would a new monitor make sense? Because you're trying to tell me to like not get a 5080, right? If I understand it correctly. Like, in what world would I get a better monitor instead of better GPU? Because there are no better monitors. They don't exist. There's one Asus model that is better than this monitor. But it still has the same issues where you have to run it in 720p because 1080p is going to be blurry. You will not find a single OLED panel out there that does 1080p, guys. It does not exist. There are no 1080p monitors for OLED. They exist only in the 2K sphere. Yeah, there are 4K monitors that are okay to run at 1080p, but fuck, are they expensive, bro. They're so expensive, and you're not gonna find a video game anywhere, ever, in the next 10 years that you can run at 500 hertz 4K. No. That just will never happen. So I think that's a waste of money. Yeah, those ones I've seen, Lintum, actually. Yeah, true. But again, you're paying the money of a 4K monitor to play it at 1080p. I'd rather pay less money and play it at 2K. I feel like that's a no-brainer, no? And you can never do 2K on the 4K because then 2K would be blurry, yeah. So I think I made the right purchase decision. The only thing I kind of regret is going for QD OLED. Like I'm starting to like slowly get used to the color fringing. It's like chromatic aberration on hard edges. I think Johnny in chat has had a QD OLED for a really long time, and he says he can't see it anymore, so I guess it's something that you will just get used to over time. That is the one thing about this monitor that I regret. Because I have a better later generation panel. Johnny, I genuinely think that it's not a monitor issue, that it's genuinely just that you've seen it for so long as your main monitor that you've gotten used to it. So when you go back to like a non-color fringing OLED, you're gonna be in heaven. That's my guess. I don't know. That's my guess. Because I'm having a hard time seeing why they would make it worse on a later generation panel. I noticed that too when looking at QD OLED panels, yeah. Probably should have gone for a different one there. But it is so... I can live with it. It's so fine. Everything still looks absolutely clear. Just a little bit of color fringing every now and then. Wow. How do I survive that? It's like release. Like that. Do you plan on joining the Unbeaten AT project or no? At the moment, no. There's too much going on in my life. I'll be back to streaming like mid-June, I think. Maybe a bit earlier. If it's still going on by then, sure, I could join. But I have lots of video projects I want to do to give my editors some content to edit. Holy speed, what the fuck? The hype is massive. I saw a lot of people enjoying it, yeah. I'd love to join, but I have been roped into stuff that I can't get out of. Let's just say it that way. Nice gears. I love ice. I'm trying to get a 55 here, by the way, because it's so doable. I think I could do it. But I think this is probably the map out of all of the maps that I'm most comfortable on right now. I think. Just the end is a bit whack, and the start of this ice slide is whack. Everything else is fine. Point 3. Three at 6. 5. Interesting. No crash though, so that's good. I hate always like remembering that I also have a YouTube chat to look at, and then I have to tab out and go over and like pull up the YouTube chat again. Just to see that there's like 7 people watching and nobody has messaged in like 8 hours. Fuck! I don't want to stream on YouTube anymore, guys. It's just annoying. I hope I get roped into like the 2K beta on Twitch soon. Kind of praying for that. Ruby Cinema, yeah. I didn't make you that thing, but yeah. Didn't make you that thing. Like the chat? I forgot everything about that because there's been so much going on. What exactly is it capable of again? Plus free speed, what? Really, Johnny? How easy is that to set up? So it fixed the chatting issue. YouTube is better in every way except chat. It's pretty good, yeah. Just less functionality and less quality of life for streamers. And for viewers, it's better, I think. Did I gain at the end there? I think so, right? Pafasto was fun. I was there. I set up like 5 meters from your setup behind you. Really, Paxo? Let's go. Did you actually walk up and say hi? There's so many people that walked up and said hi after. Just plop in the link I gave you into a doc. I mean, I can try it right now, and then we see how it is. Sign in with Twitch. So basically I go to custom browser docs. We get a new one. We call it multi chat. Apply. Log in with Twitch. Okay. And then I put it over my current chat. Sign in with Ivan. No, not yet. Hello. Ooh. And now someone on YouTube type. Someone on YouTube type. Go. Brick YouTube. Someone on YouTube watching right now, type. Lorai typed. And I see it in my chat. Can you fucking believe it, guys? Holy shit. And I'm guessing it comes... Oh, is there a way to... Does it come with settings, Johnny? We figured out the multi-chat issue. I can now read YouTube chat. Thanks to Johnny. What kind of settings? I think best to show off by doing this. You can see, compared to the Twitch chat that I'm used to, text is like way bigger. Which honestly, maybe I like this more, it's just I'm not used to it. Maybe I like it to be this big. I would also like to, badges are there, so that's nice. I can, oh, that's sick. Clean as fuck. But why does it only work on you and Ilvato? It doesn't work for Lorai. Oh, I'm guessing like I can't do it on YouTube. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. So YouTube chatters I can't do it on. I can't do it to bots or mods. Dude, it was nice. Dude, Tom, like Netherlands has been the nicest trip I've been on so far. Doesn't work on YouTube messages. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. That's fine, that's fair. 7 TV tests, true. Emotes are there and visible. I think there's some settings I would like to have. And it's just like text size would be nice to adjust. And also like the background color, like making it darker or brighter or stuff like that, you know? Like for example, if we compare to the normal Twitch chat, the background is like way darker. Which I think would help with readability. Especially when you're constantly glancing over quickly. I like the gray though. And I can draw like flash bands. So that's good. That is the solution I was looking for. I'm so happy with this. Sick. Yeah, just some smaller text size is I think all I really care about. Everything else looks good. Background themes. I want an animated background Johnny. I want to be able to play videos in the background of my chat. No. Just like a darker background would be nice to have. Johnny is the GOAT, man. Johnny does so much cool stuff for us. Like half of my stream setup is just stuff that Johnny has made specifically for me. So if you ever like release this stuff publicly for people, I'll be the first to advertise it. What is the name of the Xbox layout controller you bought? This one? Wait, so you're an Xbox player, correct? And you want to stay with the Xbox layout? Okay. And you're a PC player and not a console player, right? I'm pretty sure you can't plug this in. The Xbox. Do some research on the G7 Pro 8K. GameSir G7 Pro 8K. This is the one that I got. It comes in multiple different versions. There's the AimLabs version. There's some other versions. I went with the Xiaomi version. It looks cool. Would you recommend keyboard or controller for a beginner average player? For a beginner average player, I would tell them to go with whatever they started playing the game with. However, if you have the option to try other input devices real quick, give them a try for a week or so, and then make the decision you want to make. I'd always recommend that like the best middle ground that can do everything in this game is the controller. On keyboard, you will have issues with precision and half steering and smooth steering. On wheel, you will have the opposite issues. When fast inputs are necessary, on wheel you get fucked. Whereas controller, it does both sides, but not as good as keyboard or wheel. So like controller is like the intermediate middle points where you can do everything with one device, but it will never be, you will never like have the 1 trillion% benefit of a wheel or 1 trillion% benefit of a keyboard. The insta inputs of a keyboard and the super precision of a wheel you will not find on a controller, but you can get like 99% close. with a controller. And that's the best way I could explain it, I think. Okay, 197. Let's see. If I get airtime there like that, is that better? Don't think so. Another thing I'm noticing, Johnny, is that it feels like the gap between lines is a bit bigger in the chat. Like a message that would take this much on the old chat takes up this much on the new chat. If that makes sense. So that would be another cool setting to have. Like padding, I guess it's called. I'd recommend trying a controller to see if you like it or not. Having the ability to basically do everything in this game without massive downsides is pretty cool. But there's tons of good players like Elcon or Binks that prove you that it does not matter. You can learn anything to a point where you can win stuff. Mada with wheel, Binks, Elcon with keyboard, Carl Jr. with pad. Just whatever they like. Whatever they have spent the most time with. Gwen with mouse. Fucking Gwen, man. So good. At the Red Bull Faster thing, they did a little like content game where they had different controllers, including a dance mat. And everyone was struggling, even like finishing the map. It had like, most pro players had like 2 minutes or 1 minute times. And apparently Gwen picked up the dance mat and like finished in 40 seconds. And that's the power of Gwen. Hey, Lemony. I genuinely think tablet could be good for Trackmania. Like, genuinely. But I don't think there's like a setup or like a middle program that can really like make a tablet hide as a controller. If you know what I mean? To make it really work with Trackmania. If there is, I'm so down to try that one day. Because I was thinking like, also is looking fun. I'd be down to buy like a little tablet again. A really like not expensive one. Play some Osu again. So we could do like a video there. Can you play Trackmania with a tablet? Yeah, that's a faster end. Baby. Sami looking for reasons to spend more money on peripherals? No, but I'm genuinely like, as someone who takes the game really seriously, I think I want to spend some years here now exploring all paths. Everything that you can experiment with and play around with your setup, I want to experiment around with, and with all of that experience, I'm going to pool into like my perfect hardware at the end. That's the goal. Work as mouse input? Yeah, the way I'm imagining like a tablet working is Imagine my phone is a tablet, right? You would hold the pen in the middle, and that's 0% steering, 100% steering, 100% steering. And you would just like, you know? You could be pretty smooth with that, I think. Especially if you like hold the pen to actually touch the tablet, and like you make it like touch. You could do some smooth stuff with that, I think. So you could have that insta like, but at the same time do like smooth stuff. I think you could get good at that. I definitely am interested to try. Like a joystick, but easy to move, yeah. The problem with that setup is that it requires constant attention. You can't let go of the pen and know that it's gonna jump back to 0, right? You're gonna have to hold the pen at 0 and get good at knowing where 0 is. So we need a program where you can like set a dead zone maybe. In the center. Oh, lift pen equals 0. Wait, you're right. Wait, that's fucking insane. Okay, so imagine this, imagine this. That would mean that on tablet, 0, right? I'm touching the tablet, 0. 100%. And then I lift my finger and it jumps back to 0. I put it back down and it goes 100. So you could do like 100, 0, 100, 0, 100, 0, 100, 0 by just tapping. Imagine that for Neos, like Neo sliding. That sounds broken. Now that sounds really interesting, but someone would have to create that software to be able to use the tablet in that way. What's best type 1? If someone wants to work with me on that, I could get a tablet for Osu and get a YouTube video out of it at the same time. Like, I'm really down to try that. Yeah, his steering percentage is mouse acceleration. And that you could do with a pen too. There's 2 different ways, yeah. You know what? The problem then becomes that you have one hand on the keyboard, right? One hand on a keyboard and the other hand is on a pen. So you're like, you know, with pinky finger you brake. So Neo would be full steer right, let go, brake, tap again. And then you have all of these other fingers on keyboard that can do all the buttons that you would ever need. Wait, this is sounding better and better every moment. But you are basically assigning one hand to steering and then the other hand needs to do everything else that you would ever want. Swapping cams, action keys, blah, 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 blah. Hiding HUD, like unhiding ghosts. And then the next issue is like, okay, now you become a good player with that. Will LAN tournaments allow you to play with that? If someone wants to work with me on this, I think it could make such a fun little YouTube video of just exploring this rabbit hole of can you make a tablet optimized for Trackmania? And then we would give away the software with that video. It's like, hey, if you are interested and want to try this, you have a tablet, Here's the software. Make it, you know, open source. If someone is like interested, if it's just like a fun coding project, I could make a cool like story video out of that. It's common for keyboard to have separate hand for steering, but on keyboard you also use 2 fingers, right? And then you also have forwards and backwards. I think people use like the forwards and backwards arrow key a lot too, right? That would make such a cool video. If someone wants to try with me, please hit me up on Discord. For June and July, I'd be really down to try that. Yeah, that's an overslide, I think. Okay, so that's too late. Okay. Really bad critical jam. How many maps to train? 5. So I think I'm done with this one. Let's go to map 4. Glave. That was map Glave. And this one is called Game Breaker by Satchel. This is one of the harder maps. And it has like the worst start out of any of the maps, I think. In my opinion. Sorry, Satchel. I don't enjoy it. And it's a really subjective thing I'm saying there. I just don't like the dirt blocks. It's more criticism on the blocks than your mapping, Satel. Don't worry. Just don't like the blocks. But yeah, now that I'm like playing this, you are right. Legit, every block that I'm driving on this map is a custom item. There's not a single non-custom item block. The tournament is in person in Lithuania at Comic-Con Baltics on the 21st. Yes. There's vanilla blocks in the scenery. I genuinely think we need to stop custom blocking. But I know that that's never gonna stop, so I think I'll just join instead of fighting it. Like, I'm gonna like get lots of custom blocks soon when I start my mapping journey again. Why can't I jump there? Somewhat unique stuff. Yeah. We had a massive conversation earlier, Satel, about why this kind of style of mapping is, to me, subjectively just to me, like this gameplay style of hyper-modern, highly calculated Vaseline gameplay. Why, to me, it just does not feel fun at all. And it basically like came down to like we summed it up with like one sentence in the end with like, we want there to be an optimal line but we don't want there to only be one line. I guess it's like what we ended up saying. These kind of maps, they have one line. And if you don't drive that line, oops, a little bit airtime there, minus 0.2. And I personally think that is not what Trackmania is about at all. I think most comp mappers have lost the sauce. But it's not their fault. Because they get told, hey, can you build a competitive map? So they go look at other competitive maps, but all the other competitive maps are also this like Vaseline gameplay. So they're like, okay, that's what you want. Because that's its own style. And then everybody just like copies the slop. And that's so my opinion. This is not a factual statement or objective. I know I'm like the minority when I say that. And it's not a direct critique of this map. Legit, every single map in this map pack suffers from that. Every single map in the XP Evo pack suffers from that. Any like modern comp. Except for EWC a little bit. Maybe? Nah, EWC a little bit too. Kind of suffers from that. But EWC suffers less a little bit. I think we should go back to our roots. The arcade gameplay we grew and love. We grew up with and love. It's fucking airtime, man. Not really beginner friendly, yeah. I just found the style to be the most fun to build, and that's the issue. I think. Like, that is legit the issue, Satel. Because the way you build these maps is like, oh, this would feel nice, and this would feel perfect, and this is like, it's ADHD building. You know what I mean? When I say that, try to read like between the lines, because I have a really hard time expressing myself. But like, everything feels nice and leads into each other perfectly. And it's like, it satisfies the mapper's brain while they're building it, because everything's working out and feeling nice and transitions and perfect like grip and everything. And it's like ADHD building. It's more to satisfy the mapper than the player, in my opinion. What I love is Nadeo tracks. But obviously they're too easy. So Nadeo tracks but hard, and boom, you have Red Bull faster gameplay. Which is like the peak in my opinion. It has that arcade gameplay, which is, the example I used earlier is Bookshelf. You remember the old TMG map Bookshelf, Satel? It is this more game developer approach to mapping of, okay, my idea for this section is that I'm going to build this bookshelf. It's slots where you can land in different heights. I'm going to build a ramp, and then it's up to the player to figure out in which of the slots they want to land in. And now you have this arcade gameplay of just a really objectively clear obstacle. Viewers know exactly what is hard, what is easy, and what they're trying to do at this moment. And if you were to show a new viewer, like watching the tournament, one run of the map with the bookshelf in the middle, and then afterwards you show them a clip of just the bookshelf and ask them where on the map that is, they would be able to tell you it's like somewhere in the middle. Whereas on this map, if I showed them a clip of the entire run, and then we got over, I don't know, I would go over here and we showed them a clip of just this dirt turn, I think they would not be able to say that it's somewhere in the middle of the map. They'd be like, oh yeah, it's somewhere. Because it's just, everything's so similar and smooth and hyper-calculated. There's only one line, which is the optimal line. The mapper has done all the work for us. There's nothing to figure out. I'm using Satel's map as an example, but legit 99.999% of competitive maps do this, and I don't like it, personally. It's this Vaseline gameplay that I think goes against the core reason why we play this game. Yeah, Satel, exactly. I've told this to other pros, and they're all like, I love these maps. So I'm so in the minority with this. I'm fully aware of that. So this is not criticism for you. This is not criticism. I'm just putting that out on my stream As my opinion. That's it. There's nothing deeper there. But I genuinely think every pro is stupid. They're all dumb, and I'm right. Well, I think there's a point to what I'm saying, and there's also a point to saying that pros enjoy these maps, and somewhere in the middle is probably like that sweet spot. Where do Red Bull maps fall in that spectrum? Vaseline gameplay, hyper-modern mapping, right? Is on one side. And on the other side is a Nadeo map, like Hylas. Hylas built that map. Okay? In terms of arcadiness and like fun of playing the map, and how good I think it is for competitive, Red Bull maps are like close to that Nadeo thing, while elevating it themselves to be as hard as they need to be so pros can enjoy them. And they're really close to that Nadeo style because it's so clear what the obstacle is. It's so clear what happens from section 1 to section 2, and they feel distinct. Section 1, the mapper chose this as the hard part in this section. Skate, quarter pipe jump in the middle. Then all of a sudden, a little bit of an intermediate part with a little jump over, but that is like, doesn't stick out. But then you have this weird quarter pipe flip upwards on skate. So all of a sudden something different, and that's memorable. Now we have two sections where the mapper has put down a clear gameplay obstacle that the players have to figure out what is fast and what is not fast. You don't just hold accelerate or do a drift, right? There's lots more going on there, but that the mappers don't have to figure it out. It's the players that have to figure it out, you know? Nadeo style is EWC maps? No. I disagree. What I mean with Nadeo style is like what Hylas built in the first few weeks of like Weekly Short, or those older campaign maps, main campaign maps. But the best example I can give of this is old TMGL maps, Satel. Is there a campaign or a club somewhere that allows me to play like old TMGL stuff? Is that a thing? I want to play old Grand League maps. Like 2021, 2022. TMGL archives? Oh. These are just skin uploads. But exactly what I would be looking for. Yeah, there's no breathing room, Surf, yeah. Like to really like prove my point, I'd love to show off these old maps. One of them is called Bookshelf. I can do this right now. Oh, there's playlists. So this is like Vantaneo, which again, it has all that Vaseline gameplay until we get to stuff like this, right? And you look at it and it's just like, this is what I want. It's a clear gameplay obstacle. It's not that Vaseline gameplay, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna keep calling it that because I can't find a better way to express myself. Wall Rider. Yeah, sick, no? Arcade gameplay. This is exactly what I'd be looking for in comp maps. And it's also so much better for viewers, I think. Leap of faith. What's the identity here? Was that the identity? Just one jump? Gap jumper. Like, they had it figured out back then, I feel. The mappers. Oh, yes! Stuff like this, man. Bring stuff like this into comp, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's this arcade gameplay of, I'm not perfectly calculating this so that all you have to do is just hit the right line and then PF through this. No. The goal is to hit that gap. Hit that gap, right? And that's you. That's you, the player, that needs to figure out how to make that happen and work and fast. Do this. This is the best kind of comp, in my opinion. Yeah, sick. This, again, like we have this on China. This part, love it. Basically take what old TMGL identities were and make entire maps out of them. And I'm not talking about difficulty here. The main reason these things were hated is because they were really, really hard. You can do stuff like this and not make it hard. Right? But this right here, this is what, in my personal opinion, if comp maps really leaned into this like game developer aspect of mapping, I'm the game developer, I want to challenge my players to have to decide if they want to land up there, in the middle, or at the bottom. And they figured it out. I, as the game developer, don't have to figure that out. It's up to the players. The players get to play the game and solve the puzzle. I'm not doing that work for them. And I really think we're missing this in Trackmania these days. Because I'm using Satel's map here. I can also go one map further to throwback, and it's the same issue here. Right? It's the same. Like, I'm not talking about Comic-Con Baltics either. I'm not criticizing Comic-Con Baltics. This is totally fine. Pros love this. This is what we as a Trackmania community have decided is comp mapping. This is what we enjoy. The community has decided this. Totally fine. But in my head and in my opinion, all comp tracks suffer from this. It's just, there's one line, and if you don't drive that one line, you're dead. There's no arcade gameplay. It's not up to me to figure out how to drive the map. The mapper has figured that out for me already. It is not fun to practice. It is not fun to watch, in my opinion, because, oh, this person did not drive the one line that was available to them. And we have more outside third turns. Yeah, we want more outside third turns, please. No. I genuinely believe that I have a point, and people just aren't really like seeing it. They don't. Either I'm having a really tough time like expressing myself and expressing that point. Oh, for fuck's sake, this drift. Or there's something else going on. I don't know. All I know is I'm lagging a lot. Like a lot. Right now. Don't know why. I would love to try comp mapping. And it's why I love Red Bull Faster. Because I talked to Clearvision and he was like, yeah. He basically... We didn't talk about it like in this context, but it was like both of us agreed that this is like the most fun in Trackmania. Or like what they were trying to do with Red Bull Faster too. But I can't imagine it being harder to put together. I can't imagine it being harder to put together in a map pack. And that is where I leave the conversation because I don't have experience with that. All I can say is like, I would love this if people would try to use more. I'm not using it in the old sense. Give your maps some identity. And I'm meaning that in the literal way, not in the Trackmania way. Like, give your map an idea that you're trying to build around. Like, we could make a competitive map that's all about hitting jumps into loopings. And you can find 5 trillion different ways to make that happen. And then people will know it as the map where you jump into loopings. Instead of just white noise. White noise, white noise, white noise, white noise. And I'm using Comic-Con BALTICS maps here, but it is not a critique of these maps. It is just a general consensus that this is what top tier maps should be like, that I'm critiquing here. Which is widely adopted in the top tier player scene. All the mappers kind of seem to like diverge exactly into this mapping style, which is this hyper-modern, processed, pre-calculated, perfect, transitional, mixed Vaseline. Did I explain myself well, or are you guys just all confused? Please, I need feedback. I struggle with communication. I suck at this drift. This is the map I have practiced the least amount of time, I think, so far. Rest of the stream, I think I'm just going to chill in this map. I changed my cam free button. Is this banned, by the way, Cam? Do we know? Every comp can't be wacky. My point, Satel, is that it's not wacky. That's where I'm like grinding against everyone, I think. I don't consider this wacky. I consider this fun. It's unique, it's special. Every map would have its own identity and character that people can remember it for. Instead of... I would not be able to name you the names of any of the XP Evo maps. There's not a single part in any of those XP Evo maps that stood out to me in a memorable way to a point where I could remember them. But I remember Splash. I remember Rooftops. I remember Aerobatics. I remember Bookshelf. I remember Launchpad. I remember all of these maps because they had an identity to them. They had an idea, a theme that challenged the players to do this one thing instead of everything. That's what my point is trying to be. I think it is time for people to drop those standards a bit in comp mapping. It should be up to the players to figure out how to play the map and not the mapper, if you know what I mean. But not in like the truest sense. Obviously, there still needs to be some general cohesiveness to the gameplay. I'm not just talking about like RMC randomly generating a map. I'm more talking about, here's the concept, this is the gameplay concept, land in this bookshelf. All slots work with different exit speeds at the end, different ways to land. But I, as the mapper, am now not gonna go and figure out the one fastest path through this bookshelf and then block all other paths so that they can only go in this fastest path. I'm gonna leave them open. I'm gonna give them the map and I'll let them figure out what to do at that section. I really think if I were a comp mapper, I would implement a free part structure to a map. Start of the map, and then you have the first section that uses this identity concept of the map. Then you have these intermediary parts between again, which definitely could be like this gameplay, right? Totally fine. And then again, you have the second section. Identity style, part of the theme, makes sense, it sticks out. And then again, intermediate part, and then the grand final, one more section that maybe is the hardest in the entire map to allow a lot of risk. And I would really have this free part structure to maps. That's what I would do personally if I was a comp mapper, I think. But it would give the map an identity. Instead of just having like random bullshit. And I'm being very critical when, and again, these maps are fire, man. For what they are trying to be, these are really, really good maps. I have no issue playing these. I'm in this conversation just critiquing this mindset that this is peak of what Trickmania could be. That this is what top tier gameplay looks like. And in that conversation, in that claim, I am calculating all angles, not just for players, but also for viewers. Have you watched Carl Sagan's 42's approach to making Mario Maker maps? It's very similar to what you're describing. I have not, no, sadly. Current EWC maps are kind of doing that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure years down the line, I'll be able to tell you, oh, remember Germany? And most of us are going to be like, oh yeah, I remember that. With that ice bug. And like, yeah, like they're doing a good job with that. It doesn't need to be reused old identities. It could at least be like remixed, which some of them are. And like trying to find new ways to use those gameplay mechanics, but make people like remember. But I personally would really like if they tried to look for new things. Yeah, I love that. That is one of my favorite things. What Anger Does Near just said. That's like one of my... It scratches that itch in my brain when the mapper teases the obstacle, the main obstacle and theme of the map that's going to come later down the line by like an easier version of it at the start. And that's kind of what I meant with my 3-part structure, where like that first part could be like a very minimal version of the trick that explains to you the concept of what this map is going to be about. Second part is the first real use case. And then the third part is like that challenge final boss of like a last section of the map that instantly leads to the finish. And those can be filled in between with normal sections like what I'm driving right now. And everybody would be happy, I think. Just a like breathe room. Like these sections would not be hard. Give some breathing room. You know? What about Trackmania World Tour 25 Limbo? One of my favorite maps. Because I actually played that World Tour. One of my favorite maps. It fails to do what I'm trying to get across in this conversation. But out of any of the maps, that map pack, I think it had the biggest identity. It had the biggest character. Of like, oh, this is that precision wet wheel map, you know? But it didn't have that arcadey feel to it. It was like... It still had this issue, I'd say. All of those World Tour maps did. Gotta make maps with weird bugs? Make maps with sections that leave a lasting impact, where the viewer and the player understands clearly what the players are told to do here. Like, the fact that we just saw that, by the way, I have never seen this map before. I don't remember this map. This was before my time. But I just saw this as a gameplay concept, and I'm like, this is awesome. Imagine being a viewer that has never played Trackmania before, and you see this. I mean, it doesn't have to be that tight. You can open it up a bit, right? It doesn't have to be this hard. But like, oh yeah, the goal here is for the car to jump through the gap. Sick. I understand what's going on. And that guy just crashed it, and I understand what's happening. As a viewer, this is so... It is so communicated so easily and so well to what is happening here. Whereas on maps like these hyper-mapped things, you do a drift here of the car, and the viewers be like, Yeah, he didn't touch any of the walls, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Just driving. He's sliding down his plastic slide. Yeah. There's no clear obstacle. There's no... You know what I mean? Nothing's... It's like too many things at once. Which is why I love stuff like this. I think this would do way better. And this also goes back to Serrator maps. Like, Serrator maps fall into this conversation of not exactly being what I'm talking about, but fuck me, man. That is way better, in my opinion. It doesn't have to have that jank look. It doesn't have to be so intentionally made to look bad. By the way, like, you could do that Serrator kind of gameplay probably and make it look good, and it would be... Oh, no. I bet the old GMGL maps were really fucking inconsistent. We just played Everest in comp. Hated it. Most pros probably did. I think Everest is a good example of just like, no, this is too inconsistent. This is too hard. Or maybe we're just not good enough yet as players. Who knows? In 4 years down the line, like maybe that's like, oh yeah, Everest, I remember that. That's like easy nowadays. You never know. But yeah, consistency is important in my opinion, yeah. Like the obstacle should be clear what the map is challenging the player to do. And then once that clearly communicated objective is achieved, there should be no wiggle room or variance. If the player lands in that bookshelf, they did it right. You know what I mean? There's no, oh, you land in a bookshelf, but you landed with your back wheels instead of your front wheels, so now you get a gear down instead of an upper gear, and now you can't make the next jump happen. Fuck that stuff. I want the obstacle to be jump through that gap, and if I do that, I survive, and it's like how the mapper intended it to be. Does that make sense? That's where I think the difficulty should be, and not in some random invisible bullshit no viewer could ever see. Fuck, I want to start doing like a comp map. I want to start mapping a comp map right now. To like prove my point of what I would think represents the point I'm trying to make. But that's where what Kem said earlier comes in, and it's like, maybe this style of mapping, of having these clear, concise ideas, comes into the territory of just being too much effort. Maybe it's like way harder to map like that. Which right now at this moment in time, I personally think it's something that people consider hard because they don't do it a lot. So they're not good at it. That's how I would personally feel about it, but I'm not experienced enough to really confidently state that. Because at the end of the day, logistics are a thing too. You know, you get commissioned to make a map pack, 5 maps, and if it gets way harder to actually make these kinds of maps with their identities and scope, then we run into an issue where all of a sudden making maps becomes unrealistic in certain time frames, or the maps are not having fun anymore because they're constantly having to look for new creative usages of gameplay and ideas, and at some point we're just gonna run out, you know? Like, but I feel like this is really a game where we won't run out. I think there always will be something that we can find. Like, fuck me, man. We have 450 khaki ideas. We'll find a way. I have not practiced this map at all, man. I gotta go learn this. Alright, conversation over. I leave that impression of the topic on everybody that just heard me talk about it, and then you guys can go think about it and see if you agree or not. And who knows, maybe people can like slowly agree with time. Bring back arcade gameplay. It doesn't even have a name, right? Like, I call it arcade gameplay because that's the only thing that kind of emphasizes that charming video game aspect of a game developer challenging its players. It's the only thing I can think of, too. I need this discussion in a VC. Yeah, it's so tough over text. I'd just love to know, like, in chat, right now, a percentage of how much you agree with everything I just laid across the table, with my opinion. Like, everybody in chat reading and listening to what we've just talked about, you also feel free to drop a percentage of how much you think I'm onto something. %75%, 80 to 90%. Oh, what is TO? Timed objective. I don't know what is TO? Tiered objective? Oh, fuck. Tournament organizer. Oh, so tournament organizer for Red Bull, 90%. As a tournament organizer for Comic-Con Baltics, 50%. Interesting. That's a really cool insight to have. And the reason you did not choose to do what Red Bull does with their gameplay for Comic-Con Baltics is because it's way harder and more costly and it's just way more effort. Because like, you could do gameplay like Red Bull faster with vanilla blocks without Blender and all of that. So I'm like, I'm having a hard time seeing how that would be a lot more effort right now. Cost, testing, map accessibility. Okay. Interesting. I'm getting a really interesting insight here that I haven't had before. So. Imagine throwing noobs on a maze. I had a really interesting conversation, Cam, with Clear Vision about this. Like, we were talking about, like, oh, man, if it happens next year again, right? If we do Red Bull Faster Free, what's some cool stuff we could do? And I had this idea that, you know how in the first two events now, we've had a Cup of the Day that released at tournament start. And I was like, I want to interview mappers. Like, if there's Red Bull Faster Free, I would love to interview mappers and make like a really cool little video showcasing the behind the scenes of how a map goes from 0 to 100 on something as large scale as a Red Bull event. It would be such a cool video. But then I talked to Clear Vision about it. I was like, yo, but then I couldn't play the tournament because I'd get secret behind the scenes stuff if I interview some mappers and get shown the map files. So we had this idea of like, wait a minute. What if that Cup of the Day, that gets released with the tournament start? What if that was just like its own map? It's not used anywhere in the stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. It is just for the event. Maybe it showcases this, like, doesn't have to showcase the gameplay in the event, but like it could be its own thing. And therefore it could also be made easier and more approachable for players. And I could get that behind the scenes aspect of like interviewing the mappers for that map and stuff like that. So that would fix everything. So that's the idea I had, and I think I haven't seen a downside to this yet, except for the fact that making one extra map will cost a lot more time, effort, and money. Cup of the Day is perfect to farm time attack stage players. Oh, so that the player number goes up? Fair. Fair. Yeah, I just wanted to throw it out there, right? Maybe that's something you guys can consider and like maybe even like... Is that a raid right now? Are we getting raided? I'm a ego the raid and it's just like not even look over until I finish this run. Who is it though? What if it's someone I really like and then I feel bad? Raid? Guys, I'll be with you in a moment. No, I crashed! Who is it? We have Giuliano, 236 raiders. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What was Giuliano doing? Unbeaten ATs probably, right? We're doing Comic-Con Baltics practice. There's a LAN event in Lithuania called Comic-Con Baltics. It's happening on May 21st, 22nd, something like that. I forgot, I'm stupid. And there's 5 maps that I have to practice for it. So here we are doing exactly that. And just talking about competitive Checkmania in general. Oh, I kept the gear. That's a strange drift. Uh-oh. How am I so bad at this section right now? I don't get what I'm doing wrong. The entire plastic just feels wrong. This feels so bad. Do I need to start drifting earlier? I think I need to start drifting earlier, like here already. And go inside. But then I'm forcing the clip. Come on! Stop forcing me over corners. Loki hurt us this year with obstacle. You don't want this trailer. Wait, what are we talking about there? My dream is to be in the REDBULL mapper lineup. Yo, for sure. But as Cam just said, like for REDBULL Faster, 90% agreement with my point that I made. So gotta practice some Nadeo mapping, man. I do wonder what those 10% are. But you don't have to get into it if you don't want to. Life is good when I worry more about playing pool and drinking beer in Vilnius over performance on map pack. True. Yeah, true, demotivator. Like, I'm not gonna do well at all. I think Everest was too extreme for this year, so there's a limit, I feel like. Is that a reply to me asking you about the 10%? I'm like, why you disagreed for 10%? Or is that just a general like statement about this year? Okay. But Everest could have so easily been made easier. Like that's just the mapping issue, I feel like. Unless legit like the tournament organizers or virtual or someone said like, no, we need to keep it this hard. I want it to be that super hard thing. And then that was a mistake. But I don't think it has anything to do with my point then. That's just like a different issue. Just like gambling wrong. Yeah, I think that without that gear bug at the start, and then maybe, just maybe, making it so you don't have icy wheels when you jump down onto yellow. Perfect map. You will not hear anyone complain. The cave was ass with the red fence, I'll be honest. But that's something that like... No, you would have to fix that too, I think. I think those are the 3 things. Like that cave with the red fence, the gear bug at the start, and the yellow jump down, where the yellow jump down is probably like the one thing lowest on the priority list of those 3 things. That's how I would categorize it. If those 3 things would have been made easier or more consistent, nobody would have complained. Like, everyone would have been like so in the green. If I made a Red Bull map, it would be closest to road trip probably. Yeah? Did you ever have you played around with Blender a lot? I'm guessing that for kind of way they make maps for Red Bull, like a lot happens in Blender already. But maybe when they make the gameplay, that's all vanilla blocks or custom blocks that then get turned into Blender? I don't know. That first gear bug was the identity of Everest? Yeah. After 20 hours, I finally started seeing some consistency with it. It took me, someone who's 6,000 hours in this game, 20 hours to get consistent on that gear bug. And even then, right, all the best players in the world were flying around, hitting the red fence. Pac literally got sucked up by a UFO in stage 3 when he hit that red fence in the cave. Shoom, he's gone. Like, even they cannot physically get good at these maps to a point where it's skill that matters. But it's more like, do you survive the round or not? If Mada can play it good and consistent, isn't that just skill issue? Even Mada had massive variance, no? Like, Masa's variance was like 57.5 to like 58.9. Which is like 1.5 seconds. To me, that's a bit too much. And he loves the map. It's his map. We all agree that that is like, he's just so good. He was the best player on that map. And he's good at ice. He's good at all of the stuff everyone hates. So that bias of hating ice and not wanting to play it, and therefore being worse on ice, definitely falls into why Everest was hated so much. I'm saying hated. Just complained about. We fucking love the maps still. And Mada is one of those players that says, no, I'll get good at exactly all the stuff that everyone hates so that I can just win so much. Because I put in the effort to learn all the stuff that everyone else hates. It doesn't want to put effort into. And yeah, that's what made him win. Of wildly different styles, yeah. Imagine if there's a comp with one tech, one full speed, one ice, one RPG, one dirt map. Would I like that? I think I would need a significant amount of time to think about if I would like that. So I don't want to say anything now. Just kind of be a wishy-washy statement. Like having like clear, like not talking in the context of Red Bull Faster here, just in general. Like if a map pack is like, okay, this is the dirt map, this is the tech map, this is the full speed map, this is the ice map, this is the grass map. If that's what a comp map pack would be, would I like that? I think as long as it would have that arcade approach that I was talking about earlier, in the way you build a grass map, or in the way you build a tech map, or in the way you build a full speed map, as long as that arcade approach is there, you could get me to love anything, no matter if it's dirt, ice, full speed, tech, trial, RPG. I mean, trial and RPG are by definition have that arcade element, because that's what they are. You could get me to like anything. I wouldn't mind it per se. Like if I would complain about it, it would not be because everything is dirt or everything is grass or everything is ice on the map. Like, I know that some people are better at dirt, some people are better at ice, and at the end of the day, the person who's the best at across all of those surfaces would win the tournament. So I have no issue with this as a concept from that standpoint, but it would have to be good maps that aren't just like your cup of the day tech map or your cup of the day grass map or your cup of the day Vaseline gameplay dirt track. And I think that's gonna be like my reply to that. This grass turn, I do not understand it. I remember in the practice, when I was practicing that a bit, like that was the one thing I was like, what am I playing, man? What the fuck am I playing? Thanks, Dave Churchill. I was happy with my REDBULL thingy, yeah. And we get that it's also not good. I wonder if we will ever land on common ground or if people just like having opinions no matter what. At the end of the day, it's always going to be lots of people having opinions, right? That's who we are. We are not one cohesive mass. We are people with preferences and certain gameplay styles that we like. And I think I'm a bit aware of that, and I'm trying to really like say stuff that tries to ignore that bias of, oh yeah, I like smooth steer, precision, speed snowball stuff, you know? So I want every map pack to be just that, please, thanks. I'm trying to like not look in this sort of like bias area. I'm trying to really like objectively go, what do I think is best for players, viewers, and mappers, and tournament organizers, and sponsors, and everything on a balanced platform. I really think that that kind of gameplay style that I discussed earlier with the old TMGL maps, only the identities, forget about the rest of the map, only that identities, I use that as an example. Giving maps an identity and something to be remembered for, a unique challenge to the player, will always win. All context considered, in my opinion. It's better for viewers, it's better for players, it's better for everyone but the person paying for the maps, maybe. And that's like coming from what Cam said about like it costs more, it's harder, it's more challenging, it needs more testing. Which, there, so valid. That's something I wouldn't know. But I'm operating in this like dream world here where we can make it happen, and it would be amazing. Who knows? Maybe if enough people listen to me, they're gonna like... If I yap about it enough, maybe some people can get like swayed over to be like, maybe agreeing with it. Who knows? I don't get this grass turn. It's so weird. Definitely more time on part maps for that one. It's possible with competitive trick minimaps, and I agree if it raised that bar. Amsterdam was awesome. It was so sick. But like, we can take it with baby steps, right? We don't have to like swing over into a completely new direction for every comp, right? The baby steps would be like, okay, keep mapping the way you want to map, right? But add breathing room. Instead of making us full crash or not get the speed check and all of that kind of stuff. Think more about just like giving us more room. So that mistakes don't quickly end a run. What the fuck was that? Give us more breathing room, like maps like Limbo and Trackmania World Tour last year, or the year before. Like the beacon maps, or even comp maps like these ones, are just... It's barely any breathing room. You drive that one line, and that's the one line that there is, and if you drive a different line, it's a crash, and you're out, and that's -2 seconds, and now, GG, you lost a round. Whoopsie doopsie. If it's a KO, oh. Humans aren't robots. Unless you're Mother. How do you drive? Okay, it's part map time. After the 5th, how do you drive this? You go part maps. That's how it works. That's the rule. Was the least wonky Red Bull map? No, comp map with Red Bull skin. No, it had clear gameplay objectives. It does what I want maps to do. It has that arcade gameplay that I'm talking about. It's not just about being wonky and lol map and whatever. Or unclean, unsmooth mapping. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that arcade element of just clearly communicating the obstacle at hand and finding unique obstacles for that. But it definitely doesn't do the bigger version of what I said earlier, where it's like, oh, this is the gameplay theme and identity of this map. And then it only focuses around that identity throughout the entire map. It doesn't do that. And Red Bull wasn't trying to do that. There's tons of stuff on Red Bull maps, obviously. But yeah, I guess if you take it in that consideration, out of all of the Red Bull maps, it definitely was the closest, probably, to just default comp maps. But it still succeeds in every facet, in my opinion, at just being unique. I wonder why that reset is there. Why is that reset there? That would be a lot of exit speed. Can we make that line happen? No. That's weird. So the exit speed does matter over this entire section. Let's see. That's too early. But yeah, I wonder if I had Carl Jr. or Spammy or any other people, the pro players pack, if I had them in my VC, I wonder if we would like beat each other up over this conversation. Probably. That's usually how it goes. I always feel like I'm kind of in the minority. I do like very weird stuff in this game. But that's about this conversation. Is that it's not about what I like, what I would think objectively is better for everyone. Which is still a subjective thing, but yeah. The scenes we could have had at Moxie. Holy. If they were at the after party, man, holy fuck. We do like that, you know that show on YouTube where they get like 20 anti-vaxxers and a doctor in the middle, and it's like a circle? I would be the doctor in the middle, and all the pro players around me would go in and debate me. Or maybe, I don't know, I feel like I'm in the minority. Oh, this drift, I'm so bad at this drift, man. Pretty sure Carl is in the shut up and play what you're giving camp? Probably, yeah. But...
Sorry for TTS, but I want to get this across. It's a fucking headache because, for example, my CCB map, when I finished the map, I got praised by the top mappers in the lineup and testers and went on to see pros like Mime playing and saying the map is great. But then you come here and all the casuals want room and identities, which is something pros don't want. So can you blame me for prioritizing the pros' opinion?
Yeah, no, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I just think the pros are too used to this one mapping style, because that's just what comp mapping is. And I think they maybe don't have the ambition to maybe see a bigger picture because they're just like, they just show up to play and earn some money. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how much they care about, you know, about this entire thing, like making Trackmania bigger as a whole. Probably they do. And making it more exciting and awesome. But I fully get your point. Obviously, like if you're following the feedback that you're given, you're gonna follow the feedback that you're given. You're being hired to build a map, and when you're building it, you get told this is good, this is bad, and you keep moving in that direction. It's not on you. Like again, this entire conversation was not a critique of your map or coming from Baltic's maps. It's about the mindset that this is really the most entertaining thing we can offer for top tier play. I think gameplay-wise, we could do way better. And that's the start of this conversation. And I think pros are part of the issue. Because they're used to this one style and that's it. Only good example I can argue with? Yeah. Like I really want to emphasize the part where I say, for what these maps are trying to be, they're really fucking good. Like really good. You succeeded at the job you were given. I like these maps under that lens. These are so good. I just hate that lens. Fuck that lens. I think it's small. We could go for a bigger lens. And I look at the bigger picture and I'd be like, wait a minute, cool map style, but we could do better in the bigger picture, you know? That's the kind of point I'm trying to make. The dialogue that it will start, yeah. Honestly, most of identity trauma comes from the idea of building bad identities with uncalculated routes on a toxic game mode. There's definitely some weight to that statement too. Like, I wouldn't say that's 100% to blame. Especially in an era of the game where a lot of mappers were still trying to figure out what is okay and getting used to what the level of pro players even is. I think if we brought that kind of stuff back these days, it would be done with such level of polish and skill and expertise that was nowhere available back then. I don't think identities would help this game as much as it is promoted. We have had identities for years and it didn't help. Those identities I'm not talking about, but yeah, I'll continue. I think the problem is that we are forced to practice offline to be competitive, and the fact that online gameplay is dead, not a big issue. And everyone agrees with you. All the pro players agree with you there. Like, this is just a massive issue that nothing really can be done about, mostly. But that's a different conversation. But I want to focus in on the first part in your message, that we've had identities for years. I'm not sure, but I worry that people might have misunderstood me earlier when I was showing off those TMGL identities. It's like, I want this. I don't want the old TMGL maps, right? That's what I want to clarify here. I don't want the old TMGL maps where it's like wishy-washy mixed mapping, wishy-washy mixed mapping, little hint of the identity, wishy-washy mixed mapping, wishy-washy mixed mapping, crazy identity, finish. I don't want that. I think I want a gameplay idea that flows through the entire map, and like it's the foundation that builds the map. This is the looping map. This is the ice quarter pipe flip map. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, this is bookshelf, the one where you jump into the slots, and then that gameplay objective is used in different ways throughout the entire map. I want it to be more arcadey and have identity in the literal sense and not in the Trackmania sense that we know identities under. Like literally an identity, a character, like something the map can get known for. 75 seconds of crazy identity? No, but 75 seconds of identity. It doesn't need to be crazy or hard, but it needs to be identity. It needs to have, I'm saying it needs, but like I would love it. I would think it would be so much better if it just had that arcade gameplay of this is the map that is doing this gameplay concept and exploring it in hundreds of different ways. And not hundreds, but like for 1 minute, you know? I think it would be so cool. I wanna map a map. Like really take like a few 50 to 100 hours where I explore exactly this. I try to explore exactly what I'm trying to say, and I would make a bunch of maps in that time span, just gameplay, no scenery. To really like, and then I would pick one of the things I've made and be like, that I think exemplifies exactly my point the best. I would love to do that, but I don't have the time to do that right now. Mudslides? It wouldn't just be mudslides, but man, there's so much you can do with mudslides too. Okay, what about... There's mudslides in shallow water, mudslides in deep water. There's ways to enter into pools into a mudslide. What about, you know, going from a wall ride down and then starting to like plastic backslide into a mudslide? There's so much you can do. We have so unlimited of possibilities, you know what I mean? And that could be the mud map. It's where everyone's in the mud. Like, it would have such an identity. Oh shit, this is awesome. Figuring everything. What about icy wheels? What if we add icy wheels into the mix? Does that do something? Could that... you know, you get my point. I think you get my point at this point. But it's like that core concept of mudslides. And you make the entire map like based around sliding in mud with wet wheels, in shallow water, tide, like higher water. That's what I want. I think. I hope I'm making sense. Because I usually feel like my takes are not received well in this community. Would be a cool project, yeah, to like do a comp map, just to put down an example of what I would mean. Not there. That's why I have multiple maps, Danos. I guess. A player every map that is completely dominant? I don't think so, no. Like, players are good enough to get good at stuff. The only thing in this game that really has the biggest skill disparity, is that the right words? Like, the biggest variance in how good like one guy is compared to like the rest of the top players, it is full speed and it is ice. And those are the two things that nobody wants to learn. Because it's not that fun to learn. It's a very brute forcey, invisible kind of gameplay. And those are the exact things Mada is good at. And what I said earlier, I 100% mean. Mada is the kind of player that goes like, oh, people hate ice. I'm gonna get good on ice out of spite. You know, he's the kind of guy that does that, I feel like. And then he gets good at ice. And he proves everyone wrong that it's actually like good to get good at ice. And then he fucks everyone on Everest. That's the kind of player that Mother is, man. And it works out. It works out, as you clearly saw. It's cool. I respect it so much. There's little airtime here. I don't know how to properly avoid it. It still surprises me that ice is not popular since it literally resembles what drifting looks like in real life, which is cool as fuck. Go sideways, but I guess mechanics are too unfriendly. Yeah, I think developers really made a gamble when they released this game with ice. Like, oh, this is a really hard thing. But, you know, people are gonna get good at stuff. Everything we do, people always get good at. But I genuinely think ice is objectively, and I really mean objectively, a little bit of a worse surface than the others. The depth is just as is insane. How much you can learn about ice is insane. But I feel like taking human variance into account, it is too inconsistent of a style. As in, the smallest variances have the biggest outcomes, to a point where we're looking for pixels on certain ice turns to be like angle perfect, and if you're not, you're losing 20 speed. And I think that is just maybe a mapping issue. Maybe people are just not good at mapping ice, which I think they probably are. Or maybe they're trying to map ice the same way you would map for other surfaces, but maybe ice just needs its own little hand-holding, you know? I don't know, it feels weird. Ice I've never gotten to like. And there have been moments where I really tried. But I'm also not a saint. Yes, I'm fully biased there. I don't want to learn ice because I don't like it. I'm not having fun on it. It's fine to have opinions. Don't let ice turns snowball in your comp maps. Yeah, that's a good rule to go by. And also don't let them like kill your run if you don't get like that perfect pixel, you know? Like on Everest with the gear bug at the start. Like you lose half a second to a second if you don't get it. And it risks flying out into the distance if you get it too good. I don't like that invisible gameplay. I think it should be, here's the gameplay obstacle of jumping into the bookshelf. And if you jump into the bookshelf, good job. I don't want it to be like, here's that ice turn that you have to slide around. But also, before you even enter the ice slide turn, you need to also do that invisible countersteer input gorilla grip. And then you also need to make sure you land on your back wheels first to get your RPM higher, because otherwise you don't get the gear bug that happens 2 seconds later. Oh, also you need to be at the exact angle that you need to be so that the gear bug actually happens. If you're not, you lose too much speed and you get a gear down. When you get the gear down, you don't have speed for the rest of the ice turn, and therefore you're losing half a second. I don't like that invisible gameplay. Nothing about that ice turn, looking at it, told me I need to do all that bullshit in the middle of it. You know? And that's I hate invisible gameplay, personally. But also sometimes when it comes to min-maxing campaign maps for time attack, I love it. There's like little like air brakes or little steer inputs you can do that sometimes gain you a few thousands in time attack. And stuff like that is fun again for me in time attack. And it also is like tiny frames that we're like gaining with them, so it doesn't matter that much. But on ice, it just feels like it gains you the world. You gain 50 seconds worth of like an advantage over someone that doesn't get the perfect pixel. And that's what I base my opinion on when I say I think ice is a pretty relatively worse surface than the others. It doesn't need to be invisible, Marintia. That's my point. You could make that somewhat visible. Because legit, everything about that first ice turn on Everest... Have you played Everest, Marintia? Like, if you were hunting stage 1... No, but I do know what you mean. I feel you don't. I swear to God, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to be like a really bad person here. I mean, maybe you do, but that's only like after having like 20 hours on Everest will you really like feel that thing I'm talking about. But the point I'm trying to make is every single thing about that first ice turn with the gear bug on Everest feels like the mapper had no fucking clue any of that was possible. Like, they didn't know what Gorilla Grip is. They didn't know that you can do a gear bug. They didn't know what an ice speed slide is. Maybe the ice speed slide they probably knew. And I'm saying, I want to emphasize, feels. They probably knew. But it was mapped in a way where it's just like, so much weird stuff you have to do on the penalty snow before the ice turn even starts. Just to get a chance of getting the gear bug, and then the gear bug has so many variables in itself. It just feels like that is not the clear obstacle that the mapper wanted to challenge the players with. And that's where I really disagree with the mapping decision. It feels like we're doing random bullshit because the mapper didn't know about this entire like world in this first ice turn, instead of random bullshit that we need to do because it's the clear obstacle given to us by the mapper. It's that connection that I really want. But hopefully I make sense in that direction. And like that first part on Everest is like the best example I can think of this invisible gameplay. When it comes to time attack and stuff like that, and stuff that doesn't gain you like 10 seconds, totally fine. But I only ever have issues with this invisible gameplay when it's like, you do it, you win. You don't do it, you lose everything, man. It's crazy. That's when invisible gameplay like really becomes an issue, in my opinion. Like I love finding a little air brake that no one else is doing, and it gains me like 0.05 or 0.1. So fun. That is fine. That is so fine. But that like black magic we had to pull off every attempt on Everest on the start. It goes too far in my opinion. Way too far. And you cannot convince me the mappers knew about it and left it in. I'm pretty sure they did not know that it was going to be that problematic. Maybe they found it. I think someone said they found it on like the last day, and at that point it's like, yeah, GG. Yeah, I agree with that, Marintje. So, I really agree with that. That is where it really shines. These little things that you can find that gain you just a little bit here and there. I think it's a good way to categorize this. The less hidden gameplay we have, though, we have to be aware of this. The less hidden gameplay we have, the better the viewing experience, too. And don't forget, that is important. We should not forget about viewers. The reason sponsors pay the prize money and set up the tournaments for us is because there's going to be so many eyes on it. People are going to play it, and there's going to be so many eyes on it. So having the people have fun is good. When the main focus on what makes you faster and slower is tons of invisible gameplay like hidden air brakes, pixel perfect drifts, gear bugs on ice. I mean, the gear bug on ice is a bit more visible, I guess, because you can see the cars fly away. But you hopefully get my point where how old TMGL identities were really good at that. You could see when a car was looking bad, like, oh my god, he's about to miss the bookshelf. He's going to land in between. He did the bookshelf thing wrong, you know? Like, he missed the gap, the clear obstacle that they were trying to hit there. That's what the viewers need, I think, because they don't play the game. There's a little bug here, by the way. Dude, the mappers, I mean, it's so... It's crazy. I don't think anyone's going to go for it. Maybe Alcon. But you can actually grab grip on the inside here. And that gains a lot. Maybe Alcon's going to go for that. But I don't think I'm going. Yeah, I got it there, I think. That would have been a 13.82. Yeah. Sometimes you do it randomly, right? Yeah. Oh, someone was asking for where these part maps are. I'm sorry. So sorry, I forgot to show it off. There's a club called Karluki. Karluki's club. Karluki has gone out of our way to... Out of his way, or out of their way, to make part maps of all of the Comic-Con Baltics maps, and we love them for it. Sorry, I was so lost in the conversation. Do you do a release there, the motivator? I feel like we need to do a release here. Or maybe use the inside of the grass turn. But the inside of the grass turn has been like very random for me, yeah. I mean, that's too much of it. Yeah, the downhill on the grass there, yeah. Like a little release here maybe. Yeah, like that. Nice slowdown. You always release? Really? Interesting. Because what I do is I try to use this inside of the grass here to lift the two sides of my wheel to perfectly land in the groove afterwards again. That way you don't have to release. It doesn't always work. The only thing I'm sad about is that community-hosted comps are not getting any love. Could you give me an example? Of a community-hosted event that you think... When you say not getting any love, do you mean streamers aren't playing it, there's no events, or there's no stream, or whatever, or what do you mean? Players aren't showing up? No attention? Yeah, I mean, welcome to the year. EWC is not helping, but I'm pretty sure Los is trying to say, like, even before EWC, there was maybe a bit of an issue. It's there. Beacon missed 6 players because of Elite Cup, CCB now as well. Even REDBULL faster. So it's not just... It's not just tiny comps. Tiny comps are going to feel it the most, probably. Yeah. No, it's sad, yeah, I agree. But at the end of the day, right, I think there has to be substance and a reason to play something. And for most players, I feel like that's money. Oh, there's prize money, I'm there. For me, as a streamer, I'm in a different spot. I don't actually care about if there's money or not, because I don't win usually anyway. I more care about, is it exciting and fun for my viewers to watch me send it? That's what I really care about. And that kind of goes hand in hand with the money thing, because obviously the thing that has the most money has the most players, has the most eyes on it, and therefore people are gonna then be way more excited about me doing good or bad at this thing, so that way Twitch works out, you know? That's how it works out for me. So if a smaller event happens, everybody participating usually is really like, yeah, this looks fun, let's do it. And there's no other reason. And there's so much going on in this game that is like, I can understand why sometimes smaller events lack players. There's so much stuff overlapping with everything all the time. Sometimes I just feel like going a month or two of just mapping. Sometimes I feel like going for khaki. Sometimes I feel like going for a trial arc. Sometimes it always has to align with free time in a way. Yo, is that a raid from Lars? Oh my god! I'm currently doing a little bit of part maps, but we're about to go to the main map again. This is the last map of the Comic-Con Baltics pack that I haven't like full trained. I have full record here, like, do I have to practice this? This is like from before I left for Red Bull Faster. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. This is fair, right? We can do this, Cam? Or is that banned? I don't see why not, right? Like, this is just like a different line. It's cool. It comes with its own downsides. It's a bit more risky. It's harder. And it's also very easy to have it be slower, so. But yeah, thank you, Lars. Appreciate it a lot. What were you guys up to? A lot of people are doing unbeaten bingo AT stuff. Are you taking part in that, Lars? Or are you just chilling doing your own things? Obviously, the May has been just stacked with events, period. Oh boy. You already top unaffiliated player in Red Bull. Have you gotten any offers? No, I haven't. Unless they landed in my spam junk folder, yeah, no, I haven't. And even if I did get any offers, I'd decline. I think. The moment you're part of an org, you lose a lot of freedom that I don't want to lose as a streamer. I did those a lot last week. Today a small content day. Let's go. Easy. What if you're part of an org as a content creator only? I don't know what those kind of people do. Like, okay, I'm signed to this org as a content creator. So what? What does that mean? Like, I have the banner underneath my stream and maybe on stream somewhere? Like a little bit of an ad? What else comes with that? What responsibilities come with that from the streamer's side, you know? That's what I have no clue. Like, if it's just putting a banner on my stream and then under my stream, I'm already like, I don't want to do that. But if it's like life-changing amounts of money that I get paid monthly and that financially supports me so I can pay the bills and make some cool events happen, maybe it's worth. And I'm talking like, I don't know, how much would they have to pay me monthly for me to actually consider putting a permanent ad underneath my face cam? Like, I think if I got an offer for like 2,000 euros a month, I think I'd already consider it as like, yeah, I'm willing to give up that freedom because it's, I value my viewers so much. I don't want to throw ads in your eyes if I can avoid it. But maybe I'm lowballing that already. I just don't know how much usually like this stuff is worth. But for me already, like a life-changing amount of money would be just having that financial security of 2,000 euros a month. Like, okay, no matter what happens, I'll get around the corner and can probably pay the bills with the stupid house that I live in. So I'm like, fuck, like, sure, that is worth considering maybe. And everything above that would be like, okay. Editor upgrade like spam? Oh yeah, true, that does come with that too, right? Like if you're part of an org, you're gonna have like editors assigned to you. The problem with those kinds of editors is that they don't play the game that you play, so they don't really understand the community or what is exciting or hype, or they just kind of use global guidelines, I guess, to make content from you. Oh, the access speed matters a lot. But I do wonder, like, if the grip there matters. if I land early like this, is that in theory faster? Yeah, it feels faster, right? Spam's editor is from his org. We don't know, right? We don't know. I've not been told any of this, but all I know is that all of the pro players signing with these big orgs all of a sudden started uploading on YouTube again and uploading shorts. And I feel like that's a bit related, maybe. Are you planning on playing XP Evo this year? Yeah, I want to full send XP Evo the way I did Red Bull Faster. It's going to be a boring month, but I want to give it my all. Where's Deep Deep 3? They're still working on Bennett 40 8 my checkpoints too right now. That's gonna, they haven't even started with Deep Deep 3. And that is nebulous at best when that's gonna happen. Like, Deep Div has gotten really problematic now for pro players because of EWC. Like, imagine if they drop Deep Dip free at the start of the year. Not a single pro player is going to be playing it. They played it for the first week, maybe, here and there. Now, even Brent said he wouldn't go for it, I think, on stream once. Because, like, EWC is just that important. Oh, that's what you meant, Marinche. My bad. Yeah. If they drop it during the GTA 6 launch, no, yeah, we're in a tight spot. This is the most stacked year we've ever had. Good for us streamers, but literally good for nobody else. Which is another reason why I think I'm just gonna stay a streamer. I don't think I'll ever go pro. I just choose what I want to play for my own personal reasons and for my Twitch chat. And I think that probably is the safest bet I can make. As long as you guys are around, I'll be around. I think that's the wisest financial decision I can make. Yo, Joe. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I got a bunch of photos sent to me. So nice. I got some really fucking awesome photos from wait. That was worse. Now I'm confused. Now it doesn't feel fast anymore. I got a bunch of cool photos. I gotta show you guys a photo from Lakadal. That's way faster now. What the fuck? I think it's about the no slide, no? Maybe. Like, I'm behind my PB at the checkpoint. And then this is slow again? Is this slow again? What the fuck? Okay. I'm confused. If I go close to the red pillar? No. Because I zoomed ahead of my PB earlier. How did I do that? Yeah, feel free to send the photos if you want. Exit speed just matters a lot here, yeah. Super Prime, yeah. Who of the really good players are going to play this event besides Elcon? We're gonna have Elcon, Mime, me, Tween. We have, I don't know if Karluki is playing. We have the Motivator. We have someone with a lot of good times was Dot. That's the names I've seen so far that kind of like stood out. Maybe I'm missing someone. Auris and Siren, really? Oh, that was really fast. Wait. What was fast about that and why? Okay. Interesting little section here. Yeah, just over Discord, Joe, if you want. Totally fine. You don't have to join my Discord server, but if you join the Discord server, that gives you the ability to DM me, and then you just DM it, and then you can leave the server again if you don't like it. Any chance that the right side of the pillars work? Ooh. Cam, if I find something like that, would that get fixed and changed? Or are we like too late in the process now? It's not that. I hate you. I mean, it's probably like time attack. I can see this be possible. With a better like grasp beforehand. Getting that extra speed, you know? But I think you're safe. For now. Whoa! 18.69. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This grass turn is so fucked, man. What is this grass turn? Crazy. I'm lost. How are these Comic-Con Baltics maps fun? I hate them. I hate them so much. No. I'm enjoying them, yeah. There's some sections on maps where I'm just like a bit confused how they exist. Other than that, happy though. Like this grass section is one of them. But honestly, I don't mind it that much. Because again, it's kind of like interesting. Because it forces us to do something intended or not. It doesn't just feel like... I mean, it is a little bit one perfect calculated line. If you do anything else, you're like so much slower. Like, obviously I could do this. But yeah, there go 0.5. But I don't mind this part of like shooting over this corner to get one thing here, but this just feels so weird, man. There's no palm trees in Lithuania? Wait, you lied to me! I thought I was going on like some vacation place. Like a beach. And an ocean. Coconut. You won't see the sun the whole weekend? Really? Because Amsterdam was like that. I need some sun, man. Oh no, Cam. For real? I heard about this. Like, there was something in the news recently, right? I think like the biggest drone strike since the start of the war or something. Like 1,000 drones in one day or something. One got lost yesterday. Oh shit. Bubbles in beer glass. I'm looking forward to that aspect of traveling again. Like we just hanging out at a bar, talking, chilling. I'm also looking forward to playing, but I'm not looking forward to traveling, like the actual trains and... My Deutsche Bahn fucked up on my way back. Like, big time. But to be fair, it was a really complicated situation, so I'm not surprised that the app couldn't grab that. But what happened is basically this. To get home after the plane ride, I need to take 3 different trains. One of those trains had construction work going on, so it couldn't get me to the Munich train station. So what I had to do is take half of the train, get out, walk 200 meters to a bus stop, a replacement bus stop that is marked on the map, and they specifically set up as replacement for that part of the train to get me to the Munich train station. So I'm like, okay, this is confusing and weird and whatever the fuck, but sure, I'll get out of the train at the stop and then follow the app to exactly, it shows me on the map exactly where that bus station is. I arrive, it has a special designated sign at the bus stop saying like, yeah, this is the replacement for the construction, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, oh, this is good, nice. Okay, what's my bus? S8. So the bus is part of the S8 category. And I sit there and go, okay, cool, it comes in 3 minutes. After 3 minutes of waiting, I see the bus. Wait a minute, it's on the wrong side of the road. Wait. No. And it just leaves. It never stopped at my bus stop. It just drove past. Fuck. And it was a really like important to get that bus. Wait. It was really important to get that bus good and quickly. Because the next train leaving from the Munich train station, I was like, I had 5 to 10 minutes to walk over and board that train. So I just missed my bus. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah. I walk across town, figuring out where to go. I follow Google telling me, oh, there's a different bus station you can go to and a different line. And they also every 10 to 20 minutes come and apparently take you to the other side of the Munich train station, blah, 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 blah. So I did that. But I got delayed by 20 minutes and the layover to my new train was 10 minutes. Or the layover to the train was 10 minutes. So no matter what, I was going to miss that train. So, what does that mean? I look on the app. Oh, it's 2 hours of sitting at the train station. No. But then, it's like angels heard me. They heard me weep. I got an updated notification. The train at the train station that I was going to miss also was delayed by 20 minutes. Let's go! It wasn't just me, so I was able to get home just in time. I had to run across the train station, but I got in just in time. Deutsche Bahn. So I'm happy. Very confusing and stressy though. Okay, that's a good end. Yeah, I get it, I get it. You know they fucked up when they delay from the second train as a reason to celebrate. True. That's true. They're good at being late, yeah. The cool thing about Deutsche Bahn is like no matter what train ticket you buy, the trains are always going to be delayed to such an extent that you're going to miss a layover. And at that point, you can just take any train you feel like. So buying a train ticket on Deutsche Bahn, you can legit gamble. You can buy like the cheapest train ticket, right? And you just pray and gamble that that train is going to get delayed. And if it does, you can then take any other train, no matter how expensive that train is, to get to your destination, and they're not gonna find you. It's funny. We a little verrückmaching, and then yeah. How is this transition supposed to work out? Why are you giving me no room? Let me breathe. Am I tripping? I did the camera flip? No. I always flip my camera so I look at the gameplay. It's always been that, yeah. If I go to display, this is where I usually show off like my desktop and stuff like that, then it's flipped again. But usually I'm in this corner. Yeah, I should always flip my camera so I'm not looking at chat. I've been talking too much, by the way. I've been yapping way too much. You can feel it like at the back of my throat, which is bad. Give me a sec. Mock the viewers like Miles Davis turning away from the audience to play a trumpet. Would be funny. Satel, you should come to Comic-Con Baltics. We'll sneak you in. Like, we don't tell Cam, right? But we do that, like, trench coat thingy where two people pretend to be one. We just, like... We walk in, and I just tell Cam, yeah, that's me. Can you give Satel a media badge? Tell him to post memes on Twitter. On-site editing. Oh, come on. That was so good. No! Holy, that was a bad end too. Okay, I think I get the end now though. That's what I need. Alright, let's go. You were making memes on your phone? How do you edit stuff on phone, man? The fuck? How are you adjusting to the controller now after playing with it? It's getting better. Like, I'm feeling it slowly but surely getting better. And I really think it was a grip issue. Like, I was holding... Like, I have 2 years of PlayStation experience and then I swapped to Xbox layout and I was trying to make the PlayStation layout happen on an Xbox layout. It just doesn't work. So I'm slowly adjusting, and the pain up here is slowly but surely getting weaker and weaker every time I play. I'm changing the grip, yeah. I moved my palms lower and lower down, so like it's the top of the palm that holds the controller and not the bottom. But still looking forward to that mechanic F1, like big time. I'm getting tracking updates every day. It's like doing lots of things every day, but I guess it's traveling a long distance, so I'm expecting at least another week. I'm getting a new GPU though. Guys. Rumor on the street is that there is a certain person attending Comic-Con Baltics. And they're just gonna hand a 5080 over to me. I'm gonna cry. The fact that I'm able to say that. There's a non-zero chance that I'm gonna be receiving a used 5080 by the end of Comic-Con Baltics. Who? What the fuck? I'm not gonna tell anyone, because that means that person's gonna get assaulted. They're gonna stage like a bank heist or something. Like, holy shit. You can have my 3090 if you want, Spammy. No, but like someone has reached out and they were so fucking kind. I think they upgraded to like a 5090 recently, and I don't know if I should say their name because of that. So if they're watching right now and are fine with it, like, I'm fully down to say thank you live on stream. Like, explain it again, but probably not. But yeah, they reached out. They upgraded to a 5090 recently, so it was like, I just have this 5080 laying around, man. Do you want it? I hear that you need a new GPU, man. I was like, and I fucking freaked out. I was like, really? Yeah, could bring it for Comic-Con Baltic. It's like, all right. Really? Like, I'll pay you. Please. No, it's awesome. I feel really lucky. Because yeah, I've upgraded PC and it just, in this current situation, is not possible to obtain a GPU without paying twice the money that it's worth or something. I don't know how it is. And when people are that kind that reach out, that is amazing. I feel lucky as fuck. Good luck explaining that to customs, by the way. Oh, fuck. Wait, you're right. Oh, I hope he doesn't run into an issue there. Any fees that accrue because of it, I'll pay. I'll so pay. But could you guys look into it? Like, if I want to go take a 5080 with me, right? Cross-border in Europe, how much... How does that work? Is that allowed? Can you just do that? Can you just take it with you, or do you have to pay a lot? As long as you're not smuggling it, I guess. Ah! As long as you're not afraid of them, you're fine. I think so too, yeah. Oh, I actually don't know if it's EU country to EU country. Will they think it's a bomb or something? They pulled me over in Amsterdam on when I left. And I have like this power bank. This power bank. It's meant for like VR use. So you put it around your neck and then you clip it together here. So now you have this power bank around your neck that can go into your VR headset. So I was like, oh my God, it must be the power bank because it like suspiciously looks like an electronic device. It looks weird. It's not a normal power bank. It must be that. And then the dude turns, like, pulls me over and is like, okay, can you open your bag for me? Like, yeah, sure, absolutely, no worries. And then I put up the backpack, spin it around 90 degrees, and I was about to open it, and he goes like, oh, no, never mind, it's on the outside. Because I had 2 Red Bulls on both side pockets of the backpack. And they pull out the Red Bull, and I was like, as if I'm holding a gun or something, as if it's a gun. Like, is that too much? He was like, yeah, that's too much. It was such a weird exchange. But like, I still don't get this, by the way. Why can I not bring liquids through TSA? It's called TSA, right? Like security. But then they take it away from me, right? If I do, I walk 10 meters and there's a shop selling me like 2-liter bottles of Coke. Is it just a money thing that they want to make money with liquids? Or is it that they can't test what the liquid in this can really is? It could be flammable, it could be set to explode at a certain moment. Just no liquids except for the ones that we allow in our shops because they are already going for security there, maybe, or something. Maybe that's... Okay, that's... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's a funny story when I traveled with my dad. He had a gift for his mom, I think. And it was a candle. And he went through security and that they showed like you could see the x-ray of the bag. And it looked straight out of sketch comedy or out of a cartoon. It looked like a TNT dynamite stick on the x-ray. And the dude goes like, okay. Okay, let me check that out. I gotta see that. Like, it's straight out of like some comedy sketch. It was funny. And they didn't want to let it through security. Yeah, I asked the guy when he took the Red Bulls, I was like, is it too much? He's like, yeah, it's too much. And like, even if I like drink it right now before I get on the plane, and he's like, I mean, you can go and drink it, but you'd have to go back on the other side of security before you come through again. And I told him, okay, nah, just keep him, bro. Just throw him away. And then I lost 2 Red Bulls. And those were the 2 Red Bulls that they gifted to me in my hotel room, man. Fuck. You'll be missed. To be fair, it was the yellow lemon one that I don't like that much. Hey. Clearly you won't get invited next year then, yeah. Dude, I almost fucked up big time. I almost fucked up big time. But actually, now that I think about it, it probably didn't matter that much. Actually, wait, never mind. They had a Red Bull fridge in the hotel room with us. You did a bottles review, really, Cam? Quoted. They had a Red Bull fridge filled with Red Bulls, like in the hotel room, which is sick. Like a little mini fridge. But man, was that thing loud. Man, was that thing loud. The first night, I was like, I for some reason just didn't think to turn it off. I was like, oh, it's a fridge. The Red Bulls are gonna go bad if I turn it off. Like, I was so exhausted from traveling. So I just like sucked it up. I was like, oh, okay, I'll leave it on. It was really, really loud. But the second night I turned it off. You unplugged it instantly? I was afraid of like coming across as disrespectful. Yeah, you put a fucking Red Bull fridge in my hotel room. Fuck that shit, I don't need that. When are we chatting in private? Come to Comic-Con Baltics, dude. You can go make out in real time. Nah, it's very stressy right now. I'm gonna be doing full practice until Thursday, the 21st, and then I travel. And I'll be back at like the 25th, 26th, 27th, something like that. Dude, Alien, were you watching the stream yesterday? Did you see the parts where Medic just took over my stream? Like he came in out of nowhere and just like, hey, Sammy chat, you know, just while I was getting interviewed or something. That was funny. Because you play League, right? Did you expect that? You hopped in only once? Oh no, dude, we had Medic just like joinking my stream multiple times in the middle of all of that. So funny. We don't talk about that. He has since grown out of playing League. He's now a Deadlock main. Also, which one of you fucks showed him the maid emote? Who was the one that started that? Someone did a Gigantify emote? No way. There's no way we have Medic sitting down on my desk, checking out my chat, interacting with you guys, and the first thing you do is leak the Epstein files to him. Crazy. And this drift feels really strange now. I'm ending up in the wrong spots. +5 speed. What did my PB do there? Oh, my PB uses the wrong end strat too. XQC is doing a 1v1 tournament against Soda Popping. In Trackmania? Wait, really? What map? Is that actually happening? That's funny. Shining some light on Trackmania, let's go. Guys, if there's XQC viewers or Soda Popping viewers that are gonna go check out the category, the game category, what can I do on my stream right now to make them think we're like a normal game community? Something fun to hang around in, maybe. Campaign map? Okay. Get them to comment on BALTICS. True. What maps do I play? Honestly, the Red Bull maps would probably like blow them away a bit. Yell slurs. Crazy. 36,000 viewers in Turkmenia category. That's wild. We haven't seen those numbers since Red Bull. Wait, that was yesterday. Or the day before. That's cool. It's cool. It's cool to see that people still like know this game exists. It's time for me to beat my doo-doo ass PB, man. Kind of cringe. What the fuck? I don't know what just happened. No way. Oh yeah, I never understood the Forza games. I think Shoxy, a friend of mine, gave me Forza Horizon 5. I think. And I played it a bit with him. And I immediately just was like, what is there to do? What can I do? Is it just about driving around on a massive map and just like fucking around with a car? I got lost so quickly. $59,863? Yeah, watch this run. I'm gonna lock in. Bad. Terrible. Can I... How do I save this? Like this? Yeah. How do you do this turn? This is the one turn that feels so confusingly bad to drive. Racing against AI, driving around, chasing others, and duel other players online, collecting different cars, upgrading them for the races. Okay? Sandbox game. Do whatever you want. Yeah. But that's the kind of game you pick up because you want to fuck around on a big open world with cars. But if you don't want to do that, then the game gets very shallow quickly, I feel. That there's nothing to really play for. And I guess that's just the competitive brain in my brain. Like part of my brain going like,
if I can't improve and climb a leaderboard, what the fuck am I doing in this game? If I can't see self-improvement.
So yeah, that's totally a game you probably just play for fun. Just to mess around, pass some time. But I'm allergic to that, I feel. My brain is so hard-pilled on like, I need to be productive. I need to be efficient, productive. I need to gain something every day. I need to become better. I need to stream value, efficiency. And if you take any moment to breathe, you're a failure. That's kind of what my brain's doing. So playing games like Forza Horizon just for fun, messing around with a car, it gets very difficult quick. Is there a name for that, by the way? Andrew Tate. Ah, yes. Clown. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Supportive as always. I don't get it. I think I'm gonna go to the release strat or something. Look at your smiling cheek to cheek though. The only person that's smiling cheek to cheek here is you guys. It's not me. Oh, 5? I don't get this part. Someone explain that part to me. What am I doing wrong about it? Should I activate a ghost? Like see what they're doing? I should probably watch their world record at some point. Learn something from it. Yeah, let's do it. What are they doing on this map? Okay, tech abusing. Goes for the reset. He does my strat too, yeah. I knew I was faster. That looks fair. That just feels so weird and... yeah. A lot of speed. He goes for the full inside line. And also this one, really. Let's go on board with me. I am with the top 5. And still in the top 5. Do you think I lost with that? Like right here, I am with Mime and Jan, right? I did a different line. Mime takes away. Jan is still there. So maybe it's not faster. Red Bull wants to know your favorite Red Bull flavor. Is it Obstacle Orange, perhaps Everest Elderberry, or maybe even Skate Strawberry? Answer now for a chance to win 100 liras worth of supply of Red Bull. So your line is later airtime? Yeah. I think so. I think that's why Elcon and Maya are going for it. It just felt better though. Like on the part map? Maybe the part map was built bad. But on the part map this felt way faster. When I did not get it good, I'll be honest. Like you can land here already. If you lower. Putting me like in position with mime, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna try and PB with my line and then I experiment with doing the other one. I need to get that first drift sorted too. Like Elcon goes for exit speed and I'm just doing some wishy-washy in the middle thing. I'm so bad at drifting. I'm gonna do this. Because Alcon is so good. Man, I love how clicky the buttons feel spammy about this controller. Like, click, click. It's so nice. Okay, so we're going for exit speed like that. Yeah, same, spammy. I can't wait to get my new mechanic F1. I've looked at some reviews about the Steam controller since. And I think I made the right decision in not going for it. Steam controller seems to be like, it tries to do everything like really good, 90%. And it's the perfect controller for any video gamer that does everything. Fighting games, fucking racing games, FPS games. It seems really nice. But I want a controller that does things 100%. So I think probably better off with these Asian ones. Wow, I released so much for that too. Okay, that strat doesn't work. Mid-cap of the day and just didn't steer for 1 second. That's fun. Actually, let me actually check. Wait. I should not do that probably. There's unblur techniques, are there not? I think there's unblur techniques these days. Wait, where is it? Woptronics, your order. Where is it? I want to check if Woptronics says anything new about where my controller is. Guess who's back? 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 Nah, who fucking cares? Batch delivery to carrier. Guys, international shipment release import, and yesterday at 3 p.m. batch delivery to carrier. Whatever that means. Whatever that means, man. It doesn't give me like an estimated delivery date either. It's kind of sketch. Can't do this exit drift. Ah, I'm so bad at tech. How do I get better at this? Yeah, Valve doesn't miss. They're really good at what they do. I love Valve. They're allowed to go make most of their money off gambling. That they own one company, I'm like allowing that for. Hey, Danny. The only billionaire people openly like, yeah. Except if you're a lawyer. It's crazy to me that people are accusing Valve of having a monopoly when all they do is just provide a great service. It's so funny to me how they're like, they have so much control over the market, man. This is a monopoly. And you ask why they have such a high control over the market, and it's just like, oh, it's because what they do just kind of works, and there's no issues, and they don't try to take advantage of their customers, and customer service is absolutely insane. And yeah, what a monopoly. Terrible. I don't get it. Wait, what the fuck? How was the trip home? Good? What is that message? From Satel. Wait, did it? I was wondering why my chat died. Wait, let me see this. Oh, okay, I see. I thought the new chat died, but it was kind of my fault. I was like, what the fuck kind of message is this? Talking about someone's large veiny hands? I wouldn't know who that's about. I just can't do it, man. This part right here. I don't get it. It feels so weirdly tight. He's also taking it by their line there, yeah. So I'm kind of aiming for the link go there. Okay. Tap releases maybe instead of the long hold. Yeah, but that's slow, no? Like, I want to get to this position and then release a long time. There you go. Ah. Terrible checkpoint, but I do want to quickly see. I want to compare with Alcon, you know? If the inside line is faster. I'm terrible at this. Alcon did that? Yeah, but I'm trying to beat Alcon. So I'm gonna do it different. Yeah, I think that's way faster. I just drove it bad there, but yeah, I think it's way faster. Okay, lesson learned. It's too early. I gotta relearn this drift, because I'm going for the wrong speed. Here to here, and then visual cue there. Bad. There's no way I'm ever gonna risk it that much in rounds. Crazy to me. This drift at the start here is my least favorite part about the map, I think. Just always feels bad. But it's such a skill issue. Like, tech proportionally feels like the thing that people are the best at in this game. Like, every time I play tech, I feel like I'm terrible and everyone else is good. Every time I drift. Which means they have it somehow figured out and I don't. Comes with time. How much time? I feel like I've spent enough time. Like, I would never build a drift like this. I'd remove a bit more of this. Allow a bit of a wider line, because it would be bad or worse anyway, right? You would like land here and then have to like do a tap release for this. So it's like you don't full crash and lose your run, but you still get penalized. That's the kind of comp mapping I'm looking for. Terrible. 15 to 20 years seems more and more realistic, yeah. But, well, I got 5 of those down now. I think this inside line could be faster, actually. I thought it was gonna like pull me over more. Map looks cool. When is Comic-Con Baltics? May 21st. Lithuania. The map is cool, yeah. I like this map. I think it's my second favorite map. It's just this drift at the start here and the grass turn at the end with the sausage. It really ruins the map a little bit for me. Terrible. Yeah, that was terrible. In like 2 days on a Wednesday? No, 21st is first day, right? And then on Friday it starts, I think. 21st is when I travel. Not sure. Like for me, it starts on Thursday. Because that's when I start traveling. This is just what comp map practice is for me. I feel like for others it's not this. For me it's, okay, there's a very tight drift at the start, so you're gonna be sitting here and spamming that drift for like 5 hours of gameplay time. Until at some point you unlock that like hidden invisible muscle memory that gets you through that drift good enough, often enough. And only then I get to go experience the rest of the map afterwards. Whereas I think Mada and the others, they're good at... Maybe their standards are lower, so they release a lot and do the drift worse and worse and worse, and then they just like learn it with time while also seeing the rest of the map. I don't know. It's definitely like this, says Spammy, I think. I think I read that earlier. It's just not fun for me. But you guys probably spend less time though, right? That's too wide of an angle. It's annoying for me also, yeah. How it feels for you during Elite Cup practice is how it feels for me during everything right now. Because that's just, I'm just a bit lower on the skill ladder, right? Maybe that can give you some perspective on... on another controller. But honestly, I've gotten used to it at this point. Like these precision turns I'm doing are... I almost want to say better than on my old controller already. Like I can really risk it close to walls. Which I wasn't really able to do on the old controller. I can go really inside everywhere. Boom, it's really close to that. Maybe I just got better. Who knows? It's not related to controller. Just feels a bit more snappy and clean. Oh, the reactor stops before the checkpoint, I just noticed. $246. Yes. 0.6. Five. We saw the finish for once, guys. Can you believe it? I think that's the first time I've touched the finish today on this map. Right time. Okay, I guess that would be better than full crashing. Ah. I'm starting to feel the thumb pain a bit again. It's been 6 hours, but a lot of yapping in there too. Trying to figure out, man. Like if the first half of this map wasn't so hard, I could do this, I think, but this is just really hard. What is considered to be the hardest map of the 5? Terrible. Good save though. The fuck? Ember or Game Breaker? Okay. This is the one I struggle with the most now. Like it's the wet wheel map from Link and this one. Are the ones that I can't do. And Festival, I'm struggling a bit too with the drift at the start. It's rough. Wait, was I ahead of Elkon here? Wait, really? How? Wait, really? That's crazy, no? What's that gear? Oh, I'm gearing down from 4th. Am I supposed to be in 4th here? Feels weird. here like that. Okay. It's bad. I think what we do is we do a little break tap. Maybe. Right there. Nice. 0.60. 6, 7. Stop the speak. Why? Are you afraid of me exercising my free speech? When is the new annoying meme dropping? We've had I already forgot their name. Labubu. We've had 67. We had the AI slop tung 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 sahur. What's next? We just don't know about it yet? Yeah. Fuck me, man. This drift. Why is this drift so hard? If it only I didn't get so stuck on this drift at the start. It would be a way more fun map. Could actually like see the rest of the map every now and then. What is that? Oh, I can't click on links. I wonder if that's programmable for Johnny. Or maybe I can, I just haven't tried it. Oh, I can? No, I can't. Links aren't clickable in this chat. Fuck was that drift? I'm so bad. Johnny is the cam here? Yeah, without Johnny, the stream wouldn't work, and without Cam, the game wouldn't work. Like, what is my job even? Like, what am I here for? Like, I bring nothing to the table. I bring nothing of value to this table. Hey, Peggy. What makes the drift work? Nothing! Undriftable here. Bro, this drift changed. I swear, something about this drift has changed. Usually, I'm like still drifting here. And it pulls me like inwards way more. And now it's not pulling me inwards anymore. It's like I'm faster than usual. I think. Okay. Because I need to practice the end of the map, but I can't do that if I keep full crashing every round. Bro, what is happening? I'm cheating. Cam, don't ban me. It was not on purpose. $148 to $289. I'm happy I have music. I want to listen to the new songs I added. Where are they? Here we go. Some more energetic ones. Chat type 1. What am I doing? 0.2. Yo, how is there like only one guy that typed 1? You can't be serious. I thought we were on like good terms or some shit. Mods, ban the one guy that typed 1. Perma. Is this YouTube chat? No, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. 6, 7. Oh. I can't wait to go gambling again. Guys, what does this mean? Tap Herojumi. YouTube chat would be empty without me. You're the one soul warrior left. Thank you for holding the line. It's weird because like so many people asked for a YouTube chat, but then I look over and I only get like 7 average viewers or something. So I don't know if people actually want YouTube channel or not. Or like YouTube. Become a hero? Oh, let's go. Ignore what Spammy said. Handsome man? Okay, that's true. Become a hero. Okay, sick. Somebody tell me how to pronounce it though. That's what I want to know. Cam, are you here? How much time will we get to practice on location before the tournament starts? Like warm up and stuff like that. Do you know already? GG. It's the run. Entire Friday plus 1 hour on Saturday. Oh shit. Let's go. Yeah, I'll need that entire Friday, I think. Are you allowed to like fuck around with NVIDIA settings on these PCs? Or should I stay away from that? Can I change any settings I want? Yeah? Because like what I'm doing on my PC right now is it's a 2K monitor, right? So I'm not reaching more than 500 FPS on average on some maps. So what I'm doing is I'm using NVIDIA app to limit the FPS to like 360 or something. And that helps a lot with input delay and stuff. And consistency. So if that's fine, that's fine. Cool. Too high. It's a good end. I did crash though. You owe me a tequila shot? Dude! I already fucking... That bar at the hotel, right? Cam, that bar at the hotel was really expensive. Like, I think a vodka Red Bull cost like 11 euros. And like on the first day when I arrived, everybody was chilling in the lobby, including Massa and Granadi. So I was like, yo, let's get some drinks. And they went and ordered their beers. I ordered my vodka Red Bull. And then the bartender goes like, yeah, here, go pay. So I paid. And then Granadi and Massa, also expecting to pay their own drinks, go like, wait. Like, we don't have to pay? And the bartender goes, no, he just paid for you. And I sit there going like, oh, yeah, I just I paid for you. Okay, minus 30 euros. Ah. That's a lot. Okay. But it's on me, guys. It's on me, don't worry. So now Massa and Granadi just drank like a free beer for me, man. Freeloaders. Absolute freeloaders, man. So the bartender thought I'm paying for everything for some reason. Wouldn't have Big paid for them anyways? At this point, we just arrived, right? We didn't know that you can go to the bartender and say like, hey, put it on my room number, and then Red Bull will pay for it. We didn't know that. So we walked up and just paid for our own drinks, and that's fine. Like, Red Bull has been so hospitable and nice to us, like... We saved them 30 bucks there. And maybe next year they can save me like 30,000 euros of prize money when I win. Fuck. Good. Bad. Yeah, they should remember that. They should throw for me or something. That's good. That's bad. Is this whole thing that I can't drive, man? The drift at the start and that hole. Fuck. Why do we have a non-running timer? What's the AT on this map? Does anyone know? No. Okay, release. Bad. Hello, Shoxy. Time 59.7, really? That's fast. Wait, only 3 people have the AT on this map. Crazy. It's a really strange map, to be fair. Who built this? The spec map? Why is showing AT time not a standard feature? Because it needs to feel special. Like back then when this was like, when Trackmania really, the first one was made, it felt really special because like every racing game had like, oh yeah, bronze, silver, gold, okay. But then there was this special hidden secret offer time. Felt special and unique, you know? And I think they're trying to do that still 20 years later. Which for new players, I think works. I have nothing against that. Only keyboard players with AT. Wait, you play keyboard? Oh, demotivator? Interesting, okay. Holy fuck! That is fast. That's a good run. That is like I locked in and I was like, I just sent the fuck out of that. That was. She. That is good. Like that is. Goddamn. On a map that I'm really bad at too. I had a really good start and I was like, okay, lock in, focus, focus, focus. And I didn't crumble under pressure. I stayed composed. That was good. This was really, really good. And I got a good grass here too. Look at that. What the fuck? I think this was pretty bad. Actually, no, it's fine. Totally fine. Here, a little drift. Totally fine. I do the special strat here. Bit too high. It's fine though. It's still faster. Nice inside line here. This is all good. That could have been a little bit better, but then the sausage exit was really good. Falcon gets it a little better. This was perfect. Just absolute perfection there. More exit speed. Wow. Goddamn, no? Yeah, controller player shows up for once. Beautiful run. I'm looking at the inputs right now. Like, the new controller feels so nice, man. Wait, there was 99% there. Did you see that? I think that's me doing that, actually. This is not like the usual, like, oh, square dead zone issue. I think that's me actually letting go of steering for 98% because I'm afraid of this white pole. 99%. Crazy. The precision on this thing is insane, man. Unless we see another 99 somewhere here. No, that is actually me just being precise. Yeah, that's a good confidence booster, man. That was nice. Still, now that I know what is fast on the map, that the next 2 days I'm just gonna focus on like not crashing. We move on. I got a nice little AT there. Let's see. This is the one that I'm a bit afraid of too. We play Game Breaker. I have barely played the Game Breaker today, I think. Yeah, let's play this. I can't wait to have this start like ruin my grand final. I think this is now my least trained map. Let's actually see what they're doing here. Okay, I got the right ideas there. Got the right ideas there. Okay, that is weird as fuck. What? Yeah, I do that completely different. Respect that risk. Inside here makes sense. I do that too. Yeah. That's just a nice run so far. This part here, I keep losing my gear satellite. It annoys me so much. Right here. I lose my gear over this weird wobbly custom block mesh issue. This entire, like, everything here, I keep losing my gear. I don't know why. Is the music intro annoying, by the way? I can see it be annoying for people that have, like, the volume set pretty high. Jump scared me the first time a bit. Probably because I'm just, like, not used to it, though. But like these intros, these music intros could work so that production has to do less like during the broadcast and potentially like fuck up timings and stuff. This is like one of my new favorite songs, by the way. I don't know what it's such a weird song. I just vibe with it a lot. Fucking start, man. Did you get the Mechanic F1? Yeah, I did. It's still on its way. Did you fix your tech issues from earlier? No. We're just living with them now. I thought brake tapping with penalty snow. No, penalty sand reactor brake taps should be faster, no? Why are the brake taps not doing anything there? Exclamation mark son. Exclamation mark song. Colin. There you go. Exclamation mark song. It's on purpose, yeah, that the green timer. We can do this again, like, 20-minute timer, guys. We tested brake taps and they're not faster. Okay. That's curiosity though. I wonder why. But that's how penalty sand reactor works. We're fragile. Weird as drift. Trying to get used to the map again. This drift here gives me so many issues too. Is it supposed to be a double drift? Satter? Like I tap brake multiple times. No? Fuck me, dude. I'm just so skill issued on tech, it's crazy. This start, I swear to God, this start. I keep clipping everywhere, man. Did that give me penalty? I think so. Yeah, brake taps are slower. That's not what we know though. What? Is it no engine? No. We go from a map that has just like an impossible drift at the start to the impossible map. Incarnated, man. How's Alcon 0.25 ahead? It's not that hunted of a comp so far. I think Mime is hiding pace. And there's not too many other players. Like Demotivator, Jan are good. Sattel! Sachel! Tween is also hunting offline, I think, yeah. I wonder how serious Tween is taking this. Does Tween have an orc? Terrible. Don't think so, okay. That is so weird. Is that fragile doing that? Sick checkpoint. Ooh. What is this double respawn? Holy. Okay. I've never seen a double respawn like that. There's something really weird happening here where I didn't know that when you have fragile and you full steer while getting a gear on road, that it's like a bad gear then. I didn't know that. Did I get penalized? I don't know. I keep getting airtime there, and it has like a chance of giving me fragile because of that. How do I fix that? Do you believe in me beating Carl at LAN ETS? What is LAN ETS? I have seen Carl have that in his title. I've been so busy, I don't know what LAN ETS is. Give me a little rundown. But for sure, dude. Carl is so washed. I'm just rubbing salt in the wound. Nah, Carl, I don't know. How much is he hunting it? He's gonna smoke me, that's for sure. And you smoke me, too, so I think you have good chances. I can't get out of the start, Sato. Fix it, please. Oop, I got X. Oh my god. Why? I don't know what to do on this map, I'll be honest. This is rough. Yeah, I find the performance is very strange, Colin. And that's kind of, I think, why I like it so much, because it's so out there. Feels weird. It's a very creative little track, in my opinion. Impossible map. Ugh. I think this is part map time for me. I don't want to achieve anything here. Ah, why? Okay. Holy moly, this map. Clip. Did you have to cut us off there? That much? If I'm mapping this, I think I extend the black plastic like right here so we don't clip this corner that much and have to force this jump. Clip. Airtime. Had to risk the clip there again. That could have given me a penalty too. I just don't know what the safe line on this map is at all. There even is one. So if I want to save it, that's what I just did there. Like the line right after the backslide feels completely wrong. Everyone said it wasn't needed. Who is everyone? Like, we need to shoot them. In Minecraft. Nah, it's probably just me being absolutely skilled at shoots. It's always this everyone, man. Everyone always says it's fine and I'm the odd one out. Maybe I'm the issue, man. At this point. Probably. I don't have a lot of time spent on this map, I think. Because I keep getting airtime here, so what I could do is release, I guess. But I see Elcon not doing that. Does he have it figured out, or is he just fluking? Airtime. Is there a pick or ban? Pick and ban? I think I would ban this map. So I don't have to learn it. Seems like a very difficult one. Yes? Wait, really? Is there a chance that I could just permaban one map and I never have to play it? It's gonna either be this or the link map. No. I lose a lot in that drift too. What the fuck? That gripped so quickly, huh? Guys, is Harvey streaming? Yo, it has been 20 minutes. I haven't gotten out of the start once. Saddle, please. Stop jumping? How? You're forcing me up? I would have to release for that or something. Right? Overcook. Ah. Guys, what noises do the drowns in Minecraft make? Why is it jumping? Like, what am I doing wrong here? Like, if I drive any further left, I'm clipping the plastic. No? So do I release? Sims crystal in the start, kick from waypoint for copyright infringement. I knew it. I have to do a wider entry line, but if I do a wider entry line, I'm flying in this direction. I'm doing like a way too wide thing here. And then I get a weird gear up of penalty. Yeah, all of this would just get fixed if this was like plastic. We kept this going, you know? Because we don't want to jump anyway. So like taking this and like jumping into the checkpoint for like an inside line would not be worth it, because then you get like fragile. I don't know why we are making this so hard. Personally. Goes back to like the one line and one line only problem I have with comps. I'm gonna go do the wider entry so that I can go play the map. Or maybe do a break tap or something. I feel like one thing mappers have to also kind of like realize is that Trackmania pros have been like fed absolute dog shit over the years. They've been told to play some of the most like insane things, and they've been told to not be allowed to complain for their entire like lifetime. So they're all like, yeah, I can live with it. I've had it worse. So they will never report stuff. Like even on Red Bull, we had like an unrespawnable checkpoint for like a week straight before someone even like tried reporting that. Nobody reported anything bad about Everest either on the official like Discord channel. Like they're all just like, you could serve them like dog poo on a silver platter and pros would be like, yeah, no, I've had it worse, it's fine, I can take this. Like they've been through so much. And I feel like I'm too new gen. So I'm like the only one like speaking out. Everything else about the map is cool though. Like I like this. I really like this. I lost the gear, so I'm terrible. Use the gear up as a slowdown. I guess this drift right here is the only other issue I really have. But like, it's a skill issue. Geometry Dash is low-key the complete opposite, really? I mean, in Geometry Dash, it's taken to, like, the extreme. Like, there's one input you can do. It's not like you could do a different line if you wanted to. You only have one input. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I was 0.2 already. What? Where? Okay, I think if I just like force myself over that bump on the left side, I can keep the gear every time. So it was a skill issue when I complained about that. I'm getting better at this drift too. Yeah, another nice little no crash run. Slow, but good. Okay. Oh my god, these acceleration penalties. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Adio. Gear down. Drifting to inside, I think. Ah! Am I supposed to release? Is it like intended to have to release for this? It feels weird if that's true. No? Okay. I guess my line is just wrong. I gotta go more outside then. Good release. Man, why did I lose so much? Okay. It's the end of the stream where I kind of like, I'm not here to entertain anymore. This is where I lock in and I just like at peace. 1 a.m. It's dark. Nobody's bothering me. Zen mode. I swear there's like probably a strategy here where you just full send it over that hump somehow. This into this. I couldn't do it there. A night mood map? Yeah, we don't get much night mood stuff, but mainly because lighting engine in this game is dorky, brokey, bad. Right? What's this map for, by the way? There's 5 maps like these. And there's a LAN event called Comic-Con Baltics that has a Trackmania tournament on these maps. And that is happening on the 22nd. Just a smaller, like, in-person LAN event. I was invited out. So I'm gonna go enjoy getting more LAN experience and stuff. I'll be playing against Elcon, Mime. Those are the 2 big ones that I'm definitely afraid of. This feels weird now. It seems to overgrip me there. In a way that I don't expect it to. Whee. I tried to go in the safe way. I don't need to risk, but then this happened. And then probably backslide, right? One of 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's also a Bonk Cup tournament at the LAN, yeah. Like the more important one. how many millions is the prize money for that? Do we know? Free for a million. At least 3 mil. Man, start simulator maps, man. What? There's no air brake there, is there? So then we gotta wobble. This feels so weird. I don't know why. I feel like this new controller accelerates the arthritis process so much. So quick. I'm making big progress today on the arthritis leaderboard. Okay, I see. That's so wide too. I think no air brake is better. Crazy. The first half of this map is genuinely, it's so hard. And so many ways to clip and get random slowdowns. Over's going way too far there after the checkpoint. Something I gotta fix. Gear down. Can't get close to Elcon there. I wonder why. Alright, some good control there. Bad lines, but good control. Is the exclamation mark song command not working? It is? Oh, it's not showing up in my chat. Johnny, are you here? How's it going? Going good? Maybe bot messages are hidden in the new chat? Yeah. The new chat is like, this is the first time I'm trying it. There's 4 issues with it right now. I'd love to be able to change the background color so that I can make messages a bit more stand out and readable. Darker background. Then I want to be able to adjust font size and message spacing. And then the only other 2 issues is that you can't click on links and they don't embed. And bot commands, bot responses don't show up. So that's the 4 issues. I'm trying to like keep a mental note of that. Maybe if one of my mods is listening, could you post that in the Twitch mods chat so that we don't lose any of those points? So that Johnny can improve the thing. Like, I'm forcing myself to go a wider line than Alcon here already. Because of that clipping issue. And now Alcon is just zooming away. 0.2, man. You're a Matsatel. You could do it. Call of Duty. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Did you see that? It's like I'm like so much further ahead for some reason than usual. Interesting. And then here, it's too late. Is it smart to go for extra speed? Because I have a feeling it's not. Immunity back to khaki hours? Yeah, I'm chilling and having fun. Ish. I have no clue what I'm gonna do with this map. Like right now I have no idea how this is ever gonna get saved. As in like I'm gonna save my pace and stuff. It is like one line and one line only, and if you don't drive that line, you're crashing. You don't have access to the channel? Why? And my Discord server is gonna get cleaned up soon, by the way. Like, it's a mess. It needs a full cleanup.
A cleanup on aisle 4.
Fuck. I wouldn't say your server is a mess. I personally think it is. And there's a lot of people in there that probably don't even know who I am. Like, that server has been, like, cultivating for 10 years now. The server's turning 10 years. And, like, it's been for everything with me. But it has more turned into a general chatting server than a Samifying server, I think. And there's so many channels. And they all see a little bit of usage, but when someone new joins my Discord server, I feel like they're really overwhelmed at first. Like which channels where? The naming scheme is a bit confusing. Categories are strange. There's so many chats. I don't even know how my own onboarding works or looks like. There's lots to clean up. So we're gonna be announcing something in June. We're like discussing in the background right now about how in the end it looks like we're gonna get a server when it's done. My goal is to have a server of like 4 or maybe 5 chats. That's it. I fully pull it down. Maybe 6 or 7. Man, this fucking man. Satel! Why is it the way it is? You are evil, yeah. I don't get this, bro. Chat, weighted blankets, yes or no? 1 or 2? Ooh, that's a weird strat. I think I see why he does it though. Oh. It's not necessary, so I can do this. Wow, it's slower, really? I wonder why. Okay, I'm basically on pace with Elcon, right? Let's see how much slower this is to do the safe path. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's not as safe. See if I can find a feeding for this. There you go. And it would be like that. Yeah. Very risky safe path. One or 2.10. So it loses like 0.3. You do it really good. But most of the time you're going to do it pretty bad. How does that compare to the safe path? Did you ever check the differences, Sata? Don't get it. Farouk! I saw him! I saw Farouk. 1 second slower? Okay. I just cannot for the fucking life of me do the start. How do you even save the start? I don't... Oh my god! It's Farouk. It's been here the whole time. It's perfect that we have Farouk on this map because it's already like gambling themed. Whoa. And these are just alternative methods for sliding. Okay, wait. Let's see. So you use the palms of your hands. Or I guess the bottom of the palms of your hands, I guess, right? The balls of my hands. So you use this part. What do you exactly mean? Oh, yes? Okay. And you have those on both sticks. Okay. Up, down on the left stick, bound to gas and brake. There are moments in Trackmania where you want to be able to do both. If somehow possible. And same on right stick for steer. Left, right, yeah. Or I guess up, down, depending on what you want. Problem is I can't gas brake at the same time to slide, and that's the exact issue, yeah. For your situation, pressing the analog stick down is, I think, the only thing you can really do. However, the way this sounds to me sounds like you would have a lot of fun with a cheap Logitech wheel and some pedals. Would that work? You try and get the Granati set up. Can't exert enough pressure to push the stick. Okay, okay. Pedals. You could have, I mean, there's lots of digital pedals that you can get. Pedals are no? Okay, makes sense. Let's see. Okay. Trying to think of ways right now. Do you have a Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller? Sorry for distracting. Don't worry about it. Like, this is interesting. We've been going lots into controllers and input devices recently. Today we talk about how you could get a drawing tablet and turn that into a controller by having this the pen of the drawing tablet on the left side of the tablet or on the right side of the tablet. There's also mouse. You can play with mouse. Would that be a possibility to play with mouse? Xbox Series controller? Okay. I'm guessing there's a reason you can only use the palms of your hands. So... I mean, things are going to get complicated quick, right? I don't know much. I don't know much about or enough about controller software, but I can see how you could divide an analog stick up into 4 different inputs: up, down, left, right, right? So if a software can somehow go up equals accelerate, down equals brake, left, right, you know, for steering, and then you could use the other one for the moment where you need to do both. So up would be both accelerate and brake. And then that makes things complicated. I can't think of this. Play with controller, but brake with elbow pressing the mouse button. Let's see. Yeah, elbows are free. Elbows are free. I am sure there's like external devices you can get where you could put both of your elbows on soft buttons. Look at this. I once got this for my birthday. And it is an actual input device. So if you press, maybe you can hear the click. You could rest your elbow on this. And it's really nice and soft. And then that could work, I think. We got a gift there from Tommy. Thank you so much, man. What do you think about this? Lay that on your desk. Get the elbows on it. This is pretty responsive, actually, now that I'm doing this. Sadly not possible, Taggart. Opinions? You could get 2 of these, even. So both of your elbows are active. Accelerate, brake. I mean, there's probably better ones. Maybe there's like specialized ones, but this one's like really nice and soft. Like, you see that? That counts as a click. Like, you can maybe hear it. But I think the actual click thing is like somewhere in the middle here, and it's like, it seems to do a pretty good job at detecting when a click happens. I mean, there's no brand on this, sadly. Can get this out. And then like this way you would get rid of the soft stuff. It's just one big button. Elbow or chin, or I could push it. Yeah, totally. I've never tested it, by the way. I've never plugged it into my PC. But it connects to your PC with... This one is a USB-A. Maybe there's some faster registering ones, like the newer USB ones. And I could see like that, actually, like it feels really comfortable to give you like a rest. Yeah. And that's the only thing I can think of, really. Sadly, very limited with only 2 joysticks. Another thing I can think of is doing that elbow thing with these 2 buttons, right? And getting a wheel or a joystick. Like a flight stick, you know what I mean? That way you would have way more precision. Because if you are already locked away from being able to use your fingers, genuinely, like the moment you swap to a wheel or a joystick, you could do this. Like, just figure out the brake, accelerate, and then you would have really high precision in this game too, I think. I wish you good luck. The tough challenge always, yeah. But hopefully you find something. No worries. But I'm sure that random ass enter button can't be the best way, right? There has to be some company out there that makes these buttons exactly for these kind of cases. I'm willing to bet. With enough research, you'll find something. Micro buttons. I don't know. Is there a name for this kind of stuff, maybe? Is that big enter button essentially just a single key keyboard? Yeah. It is. You plug it into your PC and it counts as one button. You press it. What that would do once connected to the PC is another question, right? You would have to find, I don't think it has software or anything like that. You'd have to find a way to detect it when you click it and then be able to map that to a keyboard button. Or maybe it does something automatically. You plug it into your PC and it just counts as an enter button. And then all you would have to do is in Trackmania bind enter to brake or to accelerate. So you have one hand for just accelerate, and then the other hand for steering, and then your elbow for brake. And I think that could generally work out pretty good. Sadly, I can't give you much experience here, sadly. I've never used that enter button and I wouldn't know how it works. I guess I could plug it in and get like 80,000 viruses. No, I don't know. My eyes. Won't be an issue if it's just standard keyboard or gamepad device. Yeah, if you want, I can check it out right now and plug it in, see what happens. Sadly, I don't know a brand or anything. Both gamepad input and keyboard input at the same time. I mean, I'm already doing that. Because Trackmania is notoriously unoptimized when it comes to supporting controllers. Like half the controller buttons never work in this game when you get a new controller. So we need to... Basically what we do is we take those controller buttons that don't work and map them to keyboard buttons. Wow, but I'm still that far behind Elcon, really? Felt like a good run. We. To plug it in, go for it, I guess, but you don't have to. What information do you want to find out? Like, if you want to find out how it gets detected? You want to find out maybe what it's called? Maybe it has like a name as a driver somewhere. Did you get your new PC parts yet? Yeah. One sec. Let's see. If my game freezes here, it is definitely detecting as an input device. Interesting. And now I need your help. Like, I need to figure out how I can look for this, like, on Windows. If someone could, like, figure out where the device is and stuff like that, where I can find that. I think it counts as enter. It just moved my map. Look at this. Press a button. So I think it literally is mapped to enter. I can go here, settings, controls. You can go keyboard. And we can say, let's bind our horn to... Yeah, enter. Enter. But it's the, it seems to be the numpad enter. So if I now go here. I'm gonna try it with my elbow. Okay, I kind of have to like press it pretty hard right now. But I'm guessing like if you manage to position the sensor a bit better. Someone joining the stream right now. Imagine someone joining the stream right now. Holy fuck. It's like, what the fuck is happening? I am Tim. Yeah, that works. I'm sure they'll find something like that. Like, they have to exist. Like, proper good ones for your elbow. Like, I'm sure they'll exist. I'm sure they'll find something, man. I think it probably just gets detected as a keyboard. There's one button, yeah. All right, let's focus a few more runs here, and then we go bed. I'd really like to do some research online. There has to be macro buttons like that that are specifically made for elbows. Maybe they would be more ergonomic. But I can tell you that one is really soft. Also requires a lot of You have to press it down quite far before the click happens. Which maybe is not good for accelerate or brake, especially if you need to do lots of brake taps in a row. In the top of my screen, you can see my inputs here on this map, for example, and you can see that a lot of times we tap pretty fast in this game. With elbows, that's going to be a bit rough to do. You're never going to be playing hard maps like this, so you're going to be fine. These are competitive maps where people play for money. Only the best of the best can really play these. Good luck, yeah. Just pricey for the full kit? Yeah, I bet. That's crazy. I got that enter button. Well, a birthday present in like 2019. And it kind of has sat in my closet. Just kind of like unused, never touched. That entire time. And then today, it finally served the purpose. Now I can throw it away. Was a sleeper agent waiting to be called. Is this part of an earlier part of the track? Just a double respawn. Why is there a reactor there? Just for like scenery? It's probably like recovery route, right? Yeah. So like if you crash outside here, you wouldn't make it to the blue platform. So what you can do is you could go orange and then jump down here and then grab the reactor and you're back in the race. It's good. It's good mapping. Eating 18,000 gears. Just who I am. I'm doing some smooth driving now, though. Like I feel like I'm in so much control of my steer inputs right now. Feels really nice to drive. Once we make it out of like the first half of the map. Bad. No. That's a ray of hope, I'd say. That's pretty good. I would have had a really fast ending here. Look. I did risk a lot because I knew I was on a almost PB pace. Oh, 102.14. Would be top 5. A really bad start, too. Map looks so flowy. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm like really feeling it right now. I'm feeling like I'm locked in. Not anymore. Put a solid decade into this, or into that game, because it's one of the only games I can play on a level of playing field with everyone else because I can use a mouse. Yeah, makes total sense, man. That's cool. If I could help in any way, I'm happy. And I'm wishing you the best of luck. Stuff like that can be tough.
Hey man, nice seeing you at Red Bull Faster. It
Yo.
was a super good vibe in the arena.
Sir. Yes, sir. It was fun, yeah. Everyone seemed to have enjoyed it, so. I'll be with you in a moment. Okay, it needs to go very bad. Okay. And we fly to the finish, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. We have a check community chat in my Discord server. Can always provide updates there. Every map that forces me to risk a corner like that can potentially clip, never will get a 5 stars out of me. Satchel, I'm sorry. No fun. But it's not even the mapper's fault, really, because those things would be totally fine if acceleration penalty wasn't in the game. Or mappers could choose when to apply acceleration penalty for certain sections of a map. All of a sudden, none of that would be an issue, and mappers could have fun making cool, fun transitions. I'm locked the fuck in. 1 PB, come on. You see that? I gotta see that again. I'm gonna turn on my ghost. Look at this. You guys gotta see that. Is that Buckley? I'm not the cutest. The cutest Trackmania streamer is Buckley, I think. Guys, look at how much I risked that black plastic in that one section. I wish I could scroll like ahead. But that was like pixel perfect. I don't play this garbage game. That's okay. You can always start playing the garbage game. But watch this, guys. Look at this. On this plastic, look how much I'm risking this bullshit. Holy fuck. That was so close. That was like perfectly driven. That was like TAS. A TAS would drive it like that. That was crazy, man. Now I just gotta do that again. Bam, 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 bam. Nice slowdown. Buckley. Buckley. Type 1. Buckley. Buckley. Buckley type 1. Fucking types 2, man. He fucking types 2. What are your current endeavors? Which journey are we going on next? Homeless, I think. GG, man. GG. What can you do? You could always make an OnlyFans. You have the entire Trackmania community behind you. I can live in a box, maybe? And then you make an OnlyFans in the box? New strat? I got a small ween, so I can't do it. Yo. There's people that are into that. This guy can afford a box? Hell yeah. be at my house tomorrow. I think I could wedge it under my chin or possibly just bite down gently on it. Okay. Yeah, good luck. I personally would go for the elbows, I think. Because like if you had to do the chin, right? You would have to like constantly, you would be bobbing your head up and down, which makes it hard to see what you're doing. Biting down is better. But I could get very uncomfortable after a while with longer play sessions. But there's definitely some DIY stuff you can do. As long as you have a button that you can press, right? And I think elbows definitely are like the best bet right now, I'll be honest. If you can somehow make that happen. But I wish you good luck. Good luck, good luck. Okay, Buckley, are you still here? Okay, imagine this scenario, okay? I go to the petrol station. That's what they're called. Not the gas station, the petrol station. I buy some random ass chocolate. And there's a golden ticket in it, right? Holy shit, there's a golden ticket in it. And it says 14-day vacation to Mallorca. And I can bring a friend. Would you go with me? What do you even do in Mallorca? Is that where Massa was? I don't remember now. We were joking about Massa's vacation during Red Bull Faster. Give it to me. Where is that? I don't know. I don't remember. Was Massa in Malta or in Mallorca? I don't remember. Yo, good night. Why would I go there? To edit videos. But that time, but like on the beach. I'm homeless. Do you think I have a laptop? Yeah. How else are you typing in the chat right now? I got you, bro. You can't pull your weaselly tricks in this chat. A PC. Okay, then take the PC with you. We set it up on Macedonian, Malta, Mallorca? Ah, who fucking cares? This start is so insane. 500 pounds and it'll probably get damaged? What GPU do you have? $3070? GG. Oh, I'm getting tired, guys. This might be it. This might be the limit of my abilities today. I was so close to PBing and feeling good on this map. We drove an insane time on that other map. Game Changer, whatever it's called. No, wait, this is Game Changer. What's the other map called? Same Buckley. The LPC did that too. I mean, you can't live without 64 gigabytes these days, I feel like. 64 gives you freedom. If you do anything creative with software, 32 is not enough anymore, I feel like. Fucking After Effects, man. You could sell those components and then live inside your computer case. I heard you are a tiny man. How tall are you? I think I'm 5'8" or 5'9". I think more 5'9". 5'10". You know what? I think I'm 6 feet. 6'4"? This fucking guy. Yeah, I'm 6'7", dude. Doing good? We're about to end the stream and then start again tomorrow. After I sleep. That's the goal right now. I'd love one more PB though. If I could do that, it would be really nice. At least I have one more run that gets out of the start. This fucking map, man. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I am braking the car. Are you looking up? I mean, look at it. It's doing some freaky shit here on this map. This start is impossible, man. Like, I would be down to like nerf it if all the other players are down. Sure, dude. Sure. Possible. Possible, Matt, man. Satel, are you still here? Because you better not be. Damn it. Yeah, thank you, Pooches. I did really good at Rebel Faster. Like, a lot of the pros said, like, hey, just any other map order. Any other day, you win that too. I wouldn't win against Mada in the grand final, but nobody would. The way he played. He was so ready. GG. Jump too far, that happens. You jump too little, you crash. There's one line and one line only. My favorite type of map. Yeah, Mada was so locked in. It was insanely fun to watch. My starts are so bad. But if I try to drive any faster, I crash, so... And 4 behind. We finished a run. Can you believe it? Like, not crashing this map is so tough. It's a good drift. Okay, 0.6. I mean, these would all be good rounds for a map like this, I think. Like... It's tier 1, right? Yeah, okay, sorry. This is one of, this is like this map packs Everest, maybe. You just don't crash, man. Just don't crash. Just don't crash, and you're gonna be fine. I think everyone else is just gonna be crashing so much. But yeah, losing point free every time in the start is not fun. It makes it hard to come back. And free behind. Oops. Point 2. I could get in the end still. We're getting more runs for now. But my starts are getting worse and worse too. You like watching the map? It is pretty smooth once you get it good, yeah. It's just the start. Like if the start wasn't the way it was, this would be a really cool map. I'd like it a lot. See what I mean? Like, this side is impossible, man. I wish I could just jump that. Who's that start? Fuck me, man. What happened there? Why was that so fast? Fuck. Guys, do you have any tips for the start? Like, this is getting ridiculous at this point. I've been playing this map for over an hour. And the start has not gotten better. We got the PB. But it's like, it's terrible. It's so terrible. So let's see, what am I doing wrong? A map like this being this close is so weird. Yeah, this start is just so strange. I don't like it. Good dirt. Good drift. Bad apparently. Like, wow, I lost a lot there. I just don't understand how. Huh? Yeah, everyone's sliding here. But Elcon gains so much of this. He does counter steer. Did he try to no slide? No. It's pretty good. Wow, I lost a lot there. What? How? So what they do is they try to go more left here. More to the right. You're telling me that it keeps the same amount of speed? Yeah, it does. Kaluki has a good line there. Crazy. Yeah, the airtime there I think ruined me, and then going too far left here ruined me too. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, this is the map. I still have lots and lots to learn. My plan for the coming days. We have like 2 days, guys. We have like 2 days. Tomorrow is, I think, one more time attack, and then the day after that... Wait, it's yeah. So the 19th is time attack, and then 20th I'll full sell rounds, and then 21st I'm traveling. Yeah, I had a pretty good start. Yeah, Dot. I'm afraid of Dot a bit. Like, Dot is showing up. Like, his times are good. I haven't seen him on any of the other maps. Oh, I must be completely fucking up the end here. Or are they doing the wall bang? I think they're doing the wall bang, are they not? No, they're not. But it did slide out there, and that's where I lose it. Oh. Oh, I remember now. I completely fucked the end. I completely fucked the end. Oh no. And they're using illegal strategies. They are using illegal strategies. Yo, Cam, get him out of here. Ban. Both of them! They can't beat me otherwise. These cowards. Like, I'm ahead of them without these stupid strategies. I didn't wallbang. Cam, do your thing. Do your thing. Do it right. Alright. Good night. This is EP time for me. EP time. Good night. Is there anyone to raid, you think? Bye-bye. No way Have is live. Are you serious? How much longer? He's on floor 10 right now. We say hi to Have. Guys, is the raid working? Good. Everybody, thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Have a good night. I'll be seeing you tomorrow at around 3 or 4 p.m. depending on how bad my sleep schedule is. And yeah. Thanks for everything. Bad stream today at the start with all the tech issues, but I think we figured it out towards the end. I think it was totally bearable, right? Like, did anything about the stream today feel off to you guys, audio-wise? Is something bad? Or is it good? How about quality-wise? Does it look different from other streamers? All good? So the bitrate isn't fucking up. Okay. It's good to know. Oh, Goatfried. We are in the moment raiding in 5 seconds from now. So you just raided into a stream that is raiding someone else. So we're sending you guys over to Jave. Thanks for the raid though. Have a good night. Sick timing. Sick timing.